Alright, hit the go live. Hazel's behind me. We're all chilling. Make sure the audio sounds okay. Alright, hit the go. Yup, it's catching the right microphone. So, let's thank you all over here. We still got check-ins. Captain Tealis is here. He made it. The man, the myth, the legend. He was in the chat for a little bit. We are 1 minute over time. I messaged Yumi. I messaged Comrade Dinner and Count Leak. I just talked to Yumi and Comrade Dinner's... Hold on. Hang on. Where's Swerve? Okay, he's not live. If he was live in the middle of a game, I would check him in or something, because he's usually around, but... I don't know. We're a couple minutes over time, so I should probably hit start. But I also don't want Yumi to be mad at me. Oh, what to do? Fuck. Alright, executive decision. I'm checking Yumi in. I literally just talked to them this morning, so I think they're around, and I would hate for them to be like, I just missed it. Okay. Process check-in results. Nobody gets a buy round, which is interesting. Yeah. Okay. I'll go shuffle the bracket. And then, boop. Whoever Yumi ends up against, I'll message their opponent and say, if they don't show up in 10 minutes, you get a buy round, but just wanted to give them a shot to play. Mr. Joyful Swerve, Llama Tretch, just making sure none of the same clan are fighting each other right away. Dr. Jellyfish, Yumi and Waldstern. Okay. Okay. Seems fine. Alright, tournament started. Hey, Krell Metal, thanks for another glorious Warhammer 2 event. Yes. Yeah, Zap, you told me. I didn't get around to it. It's been a wild couple days. We had dinner with Grace's family last night, so my Discord bot went down. My Discord bot went down while I was out to dinner with her family, so I was trying to fix that from afar, and it was not going particularly great. I'll say that much. And here we are live, go. And at Waldstern, your opponent is Yumi. I checked them in, but if they are not here in 10 min, you win. Alright, and then I'm facing who? It was somebody difficult. Oh yeah, it's Dr. Jellyfish. Okay, alright, we fight Dr. Jellyfish. He's pretty strong. So Krell will be the lucky one to kick my ass. Maybe. Or you'll prevail, Zep, you never know. Okay, so what is this tournament? What's happening? I started off kind of awkwardly because I was busy doing all the things and doing all the stuff and all the clickety-clacks and the writing down and the names and all the shit. We have a Warhammer 2 tournament today. The winner of the whole tournament gets $25 whole dollars. Yay, $25! But the real prize is at the end of the tournament. I will ask you, the chat, the lads, the homies, who had your favorite build in the day. Doesn't matter what the build was. Doesn't matter. If you vote for a person, the person who gets the most votes gets to change the Discord picture. So, you know, it could be someone who lost the game, but you really like their build. It could be the person who won the whole tournament. You also liked one of their builds the most. Doesn't matter. It's up to you, the audience. So it's a 2 for prize day. 2 for 1 prize day. Easy peasy. End of stream FFA. What's the pick rules, by the way, Hummus? Couldn't wait 2 hours for you to install the game. I am, in fact, trash. Hey. Mr. Zeppenstein. It's right there in the challenge page. Pick 2, tiebreaker, pick 3. We're doing best of 3 all the way through because not a lot of people are up to date on the Warhammer 2 meta. So I doubt a pick 5. Not pick 5. A best of 5 would really bring out the best people. Also, shit goes long. The last 2 times due to Warhammer 2 tournament, we had to finish it the next day because it went too long. So today I started earlier than usual, and that's all I did to change that. But we are going to try to finish this shit all in one day. Llama's messaging me. What does Llama want from the hummus? I'll help you a little bit. I talked to the clan and Dr. Jellyfish has no weaknesses. Good luck. Wasn't he, Dr. Jellyfish was the Polish championship, right? He was the Polish championship. Yes. Perfect words, Hummus. You did the perfect words. He was the Polish champion for Warhammer 2. And I've played him a couple times. He usually wins when we play. I have a blocker somewhere that I should load up. Tyrion 1. Got him. Alrighty. Okay. Alright. That tea is kind of gross. Kind of gross. That's some gross-ass tea. Okay, who's the top of the bracket? Me? I have to pick first. That's a tragedy. What's the map? Prague. 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 We're going to throw Skaven in my pick too because you all know that's what I want to play. Skaven and what? Beastmen, Wood Elves, Warriors of Chaos are the 3 factions I really don't like. So what don't Warriors of Chaos like? What don't Warriors of Chaos like? Shit. Skaven Dwarves. The most toxic 2 pick you could ever get. Since they removed the chat in Game 2, though I doubt it, do you think they'll add chat when we get in Game 3 back to Game 2? I don't think so. I think Game 2 might just be chatless forever. I might play Norska, but against Chaos? Against Dr. Jellyfish? Oh, Coast is kind of good against... Coast is kind of good against Chaos. I'll give you that one. You win this time. Though Dr. Jellyfish is in Sons of the Mountain, so I doubt he'll hate me for picking dwarves. Playing as the Boom Knights and just bring the casket, catapults and bone giants. Oh, the Boom Kings. I don't know why I read that as knights. Dr. Jellyfish's little Discord quote is, "I'll ignore that." That's a feel. You like Norska into Chaos? Is it 6 skirmish cav, or is it something interesting? Zergash, with all the glaring bugs in the game. Since the patches, there's been less bugs. There's still some. But, like, not to be a Warhammer 3 apologist, because I'm not. I've bitched about that game so much over the last few streams. But to be fair to it, my channel was known as the bug finding channel in Warhammer 2 before Warhammer 3 even came out. It's not like Warhammer 2 was perfect either. As for that, still looking forward to Immortal Empires. Yes, because my main problem with Warhammer 3 right now is not that it's unplayable. It's that I get bored. I don't think it's a boring game, but it's just like Warhammer 2, I could do 5-hour streams of Ant Ladder, and then I would stop because I had to make dinner for Grace or something. Not because I got bored. Whereas Warhammer 3, I could probably only play about 2 or 3 hours before I kind of wanted to pack it in for the day. So I think just the more faction diversity will help the game out a lot. All right, he went Beastman, so we're going Skaven. But yeah. The bugs, Warhammer 3 when it released was unplayable. Like, just unplayable. But since then, now it's a pretty playable game. It's nearly on par with Warhammer 2, mechanics-wise, playability-wise. The problem is just faction diversity. And before it, like, you know, some people are going to hop in and be like, oh, well, this sucks compared to Warhammer 2. And the spells getting nerfed compared to Warhammer 2 was a big problem, like all that stuff. But I'm also factoring in the things Warhammer 3 did right, which exist. It's not a ton of them, but they exist. Like, the faction banner changes is really nice. I remember, the sleeping units, the little indicator that tells you when your units are asleep is really nice, because in Warhammer 2, there are times where my units aren't doing jack shit and I don't notice. So there's little things. So between like the things they did right and the things they did wrong, overall Warhammer 3 is pretty playable right now. So I think Immortal Empires will just add the factions we all want to play. If you want to ruin the Chaos player's day, 6 Missile Cav and a bunch of Hounds. If you want to have fun, run at them with 6 to 8 mobility and some Mammoths. Alright, Dr. Jellyfish is a very seasoned player. So he had a build ready very quickly, and I didn't have time to change name Plato's. Give me a sec. Thankfully, I was the last one on the left-hand side, so I don't have to change that. And then on the other side... And then I accidentally, in my rush, clicked Warhammer 3, so that's open in the background. Let me close that. Go away. To give them a chance. Cool. How many crane gunners did you bring? Fortunately, 0. Why is Hummus advertising that he's a sub? Hey, Slime, long time no see. Slime. Why does life get in the way of everything fun? I've wanted to play in the last few Warhammer sessions on Saturdays, but then Saturdays got busy because of weddings and other dumb shit. Wait. I can't deploy like a mindless animal. I actually have to get this right. Okay, wait. Is skirmish mode off? It looks like it's off, but if I re-click on you... Alright, it's off, for real. So we want our Stormy Halberds in the front line, because the front line can't break. I mean, it physically can, but I really don't want it to. Then we'll have Clanrat Spears in the front line as well. Again, because we really don't want the front to break. The sides we know are going to break, and we're just accepting that. I'll put a Clanrat as a rear anchor. Slingers there. That. And then we have our Rogers. All around. I saw you pop on stream for Warhammer 3 and I was really confused when I saw you stream Warhammer 2. Oh, Slime. Yeah. Sorry, I misclicked the thingy. Because I am made out of big stupid juice. Hey, Rusty, hey. I think campaign will be more of a mess than multiplayer and launch by ages because there's fewer variables. Probably. I agree. Ready, good luck, have fun, Mr. Jellyfish. It is a box, Rusty. It is, but it's been a while, actually, since I've boxed. It's been a long time. Because last time I played Cathay, stream, you lion dicks, you're all like, oh, he's boxing again, when I literally had a front line of Jade Warriors and Celestial Dragon Guard. and then ranged units. I had no side protection at all. I just had Jade Lancers. I had 2 Jade Lancers to sweep the field behind my line. It was a line. You guys are like, oh, box, because you have any units at all behind your front line. It's a box now. If it's not a straight line, YouTube chat freaks the fuck out. Anyway, I digress. Morgan the Shadowgate, Butchers of Kalkengard, Double Tuskor Chariot, Embrace Shaman of Wilds. Okay. That's pretty fine. Except for that box last time you streamed. Are you talking? Yeah, are you talking about the literal one I just said, where it wasn't even a box, and you're all are liars? I see you lying, dicks. I see your asses playing Minecraft. What's your opinion on the Immortal Empire's release soon? The sooner the better. Alright. Let's go catch the butchers. We're gonna use warp fire throwers on them just to be annoying, but they have regen, so they're weak to fire. So we'll take that free little damage value there. Rat ogres are gonna need to move up and catch the chariots. Can't let them do whatever they want here. Alright. So the warp fire throwers are sacrificed, but we weren't really expecting the Butchers of Kalkengard to be here. It's kind of news to us. Slingers, just start doing that. Let's throw down halberds behind them and make their lives even more miserable. Meanwhile, you guys go get involved. And Poison and Globes start taking out the Ungo Raiders so I don't have to. Slingers are doing okay, and these Stormburn with halberds won their fight. We're going to go over here and fight this now. And you, little assassin friend, go fight Morgar and beat his bitch ass. What's that? Halberds that I forgot about for a moment. Come kill the butchers. Though the butchers are already almost dead, honestly. We do have dogs streaming in, but that's why we have Skaven slaves, slingers, because they can die. What we can't let die are these. That we will now pull back behind our coming infantry. Haha, he said coming! Yeah, but not that kind. Alright. We are doing the big victory. Rat ogres actually do come back to me. Come back to me, my little friends. Oh, woo! Skaven supremacy inside the box. The box is too powerful for you. Christmas comes early, motherfucker. Oh, woo! Christmas! Hummus Lad has a stroke. Alright, Poison Wing Globes are kind of fucked. Oh, never mind. Those dogs ignored their existence. Okay, that means rat ogres can come bail them out. Alright, the front line held forever. Hummus Boy, you're my hero. How do I get to be such a good Skaven player like you? Well, kids, it's pretty difficult. What you gotta do is you gotta, what does a refrigerator come in? A box? That. You take one of those, you take a box, and you, use it, and, you win the game. Pretty fucking difficult, if I say so myself. Hummus Boy, you're so handsome. We love you. Thanks, imaginary friends. Thanks. Real fucking cool. Alright, I'm gonna use this to lower everybody's leadership since he doesn't have any flying units, so my winds of magic are useless at this point except as a debuff. Sturmvermin. All we need to do is kill Morgar and army losses will hit. So let's keep working on that. Poison Globes are doing their best. I have a shit ton of Clan Rat Spears just around. Why is the oh, that's right, the Beastman balance of power is silly. I was gonna say, why is the balance of power not just army lossing this? Like, it's like, nah, the Beastmen have a good shot, and I'm kind of doubting that severely. Double Assassin are doing their best to clear out Dick Fuckington here. I've been cautious about sending too many guys in because I didn't want to poison globe my own forces, but I think we can get a little more aggressive about the people we're sending in. Double Assassin still chasing down him. Another spell of whatever that is. And as not fun as it is to say out loud, Manticore summons would have been way better. It's just, there's a reason that they are near universal in most matchups. Is like, Skaven just can't really deal with Manticores at all. At all. Okay. You come back here, except for the 2 assassins. You guys are just gonna chase Mortar into the sunset on your romantic getaway. You guys are on poison wind protection duty. Nothing gets in, nothing gets out. Dogs are killing everything, and I need to figure out what units are sleeping without the sleeping icon. Oh, army loss. There we go. GG. I need to do audiobooks. I feel like I would cave under the pressure. Like the director would be like, let's take it again from the top. All right, now Gandalf the Grey walks into the dungeon. I'd be like, Gandalf the Grey walks into the sex dungeon. It's like, stop pretending you're Sean Connery. I'm nervous. Tuskor Chariots also got fucked on. GG. Okay, what's the next map? Karak Buftar. And it's Dr. Jellyfish's pick too. Hummus, seems you need to break the box. You can control delete to recover from the shame. Hey Matthew Coffin, how you doing? Dick Fuckington is our hero. Yeah, he's good. If only they picked a good lord like Kazrak. Has Norska been played yet? It's literally the second game! Calm down! Matt, calm down. Okay. Dodge Jellyfish is typing. Oh, he's not typing anymore. But he was typing. Lizardman Vampire Coast. Oh, God. All right, we'll pull the chat. We'll pull the chat. Well, the poll was looking like not Norska. It's 3 votes for not Norska. Really, there's 6 votes, and it's 5 of the 6 votes say not Norska. How could I play Norska? Would you do greenskins for me? I love greenskins. I'll do them game 3. All right. Before I put up the poll, I already told Dr. Jellyfish Norska, so. Get fucked, chat. Anyway, yeah. So, he wasn't waiting on me. I told him I'd play Norska while I messed with you people. I actually don't know how to handle this matchup as Norska. These are 2 very rare factions towards the end of Warhammer 3. Sorry, Warhammer 2. Like, real talk for a second. Real talk. Matthew Coffin, Deadly Bunny is my Norska experts. Not trolling. Real talk. Wolfric or Throg? Like, what's the real pick here? Because I don't know. I'm actually asking you for advice. Please don't fuck me on this. Lizardmen were rare? No, Norska and VP were rare. Like, you saw some Norska, you saw some Vampire Coast, but I almost never saw this matchup against each other. Only good matchup, 100%. Wolfric, but keep him cheap. I can probably do that. Do I want Seafang or do I not want Seafang? The generic lord with nothing. Oh, wow. He is really cheap. Okay, yeah. I'll go generic. He's really cheap. Me likey. Do that, do that. Skirmish Cav aren't really going to work here, I don't think. Always take Seafang. Well, if I was taking Wolfric, I would, but we don't have Seafang here. I'm not going to take Mammoths because they'll just get shot, but I will take the Deadly Bunny Special. And if you don't know what the Deadly Bunny Special is, then you're not a real believer. Oh, God. I don't hate this build, though. I actually don't. I wasn't memeing on the build. This is 100% a try-hard build after I picked Norska. I wouldn't normally pick Norska, but... gotta do what you gotta do. Alright. So we have the cheapest cheap lord, 700 gold. We took double armored skinwolves. My thought behind this was that the Vampire Coast doesn't have good armor piercing melee, and the armored skinwolves would be good later against crabs, maybe. Yeah. They outrange all your range, so either just go jabs and run at them. I do have javelins. I do, in fact, have a lot of javelins. I mean, 3, but 3 is a lot. Who's ready? Who's ready for the traditional as soon as I lose bitch about Norska? I'm gonna take this build. I come in and I'm gonna say, oh, I'm try hard and I'm big serious. This is a serious build, and I was joking a little bit with the Norska pick, just trying to be friendly for the chat, but it's a serious build. And then as soon as I lose, I'm like, Norska's trash, shouldn't have picked him. I don't know why I picked this faction, they're fucking garbage. How dare you start without me? Kyoden! I pinged you, no. I'm sorry. Kyoden, I'm sorry. Vampire Coast, I'm pretty sure are going to spawn right here. Probably not in those trees, so let's just take our whole formation and go. Let's put these wolves. Is this trees? Oh, come on, just be trees. Come on, bro. Just be trees. Don't do me like this. Well, this game sucks. Going back to Warhammer 3 where trees are trees. Which actually that's not even true because in Warhammer 3 trees are even less trees. Trees can't hide anything. It's just Hubby, not Norska? Yeah. After suffering through VPR spam, you can call Norska trash. 4 throwing axes, 4 jabs. Oh, well I only have 3 jabs, but we're doing our best. Jabs and all this, and then I'll go tell Dr. Jellyfish to pound my buttons with his gun baths. Hey, Strat Game. Why aren't you playing today, Mr. Strat Game, sir? I think he was ready. Okay, it looks like he's ready. Ah, fuck, it's gun bats. Joke's on you, my broader chief has 50 armor, bitch. Why does he have 50 armor? Oh god, it's Noctilus. Alright, don't overcast. Don't overcast. You fucking dick. Norska sucks. Norska sucks. They always overcast. Everything blows. Alright, that was good. That was a good thing. Javelins, at least make him pay. Like, try your best. Alright, gun bats. Okay, alright. Alright, gun bats. Alright, okay. Okay, gun bats. I'm gonna throw this over here and see if he's paying attention while we do all this gun bat shenanigans. Hey, we have another fireball? Let's use it. Okay. Javelins are doing okay. You've overcasted twice, bro! Just, with the, and the, you're so stupid and dumb, and everybody besides me just sucks. God damn it. Alright. I'm gonna give my melee infantry generic commands to go fight, just because I don't want to micro them anymore. I'm over it. Whoopsies, whoopsies, come back, everybody calm down. Oh, jeez! Ah, fuck! Alright. You guys still have all 36 models between you, so let's just fuck right on off for a second. Dogs are doing great, but now they need to pull away before the crabs get here, and chariots can go straight through. Yay! Chariots! Oh, we just love chariots. Who the fuck do you think you are, sitting in the middle of 3 javelins like you own the fucking place? Get out of here. Get out of here with that shit. Fuck you. Don't own the place. You don't own shit. You don't own shit! Look at you, dying like a little bitch. Why is he unbreakable? Anybody seeing that right now? Anybody seeing that unbreakable shit right now? Alright. You guys pile back in. Armored skin wolves, run over here. Norska's berserking up the front line. Oh! I sense a good faction incoming. Can we get a good faction in the chat? Good faction? Infantry all doing great. Javelins are moving up. Javelins are moving up. And then you. Throw out another one of these. Oh, you think you're real cool putting a crazy apocalyptic meteor thing on an innocent young man. You think you're real tough shit. Well, I got news for you, buddy. Around here, we call that bullying. Bullying is wrong. Alright. You guys are all clumped up, but I don't care. I don't care. We're feeling lazy. You guys still have 18 models, so pull back. You're at like half health. Just regen, please. Oh! Oh, big man summoning, using summons. Big man using your winds of magic. Bet you feel like a real cool guy. Alright, big old blob fight in the melee, which we want. I haven't used a single burning head yet. Alright. Try and spread out. As these dogs do what these dogs are gonna do. Javelins, don't you break on me, boys. Don't you break. Just hang in there. These javelins throw straight up. I don't really know what to shoot at with my fireball or something. Okay. Really trying to take down Lamprey's Revenge. Still have these berserkers out and about. Still have some chariots that I don't really know what to do with. Ah, they're shooting my Premier Balefiend. Ow! Ow! Fuck you. Don't do that. Alright, Lamprey's Revenge are down. Okay. What we're gonna do is we're gonna bring these javelins over. Ow, these guys are not having a good time. And these javelins are about to make Noctilus dead-tilus. I'm even gonna fireball him for extra. Don't you overcast, you stupid son of a bitch. Fuck you in particular. What is your deal? What is your deal, man? Why do you hate me so much? Huh? What have I done to wrong you? No, tell me, what have I done to wrong you so that you would overcast every fucking fireball in your miserable little familiar life? No wonder your race is going extinct, you dumb piece of shit. Oh, I'm gonna cast a real big fireball. You're gonna hurt yourself while you do it. Of course I am, because I'm a stupid piece of shit. Keep it together, let's keep it together. Alright, Nocti is down. Doing our best to keep killing. Ooh, here I go killing again. Dodge! 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 Oh, it hurts! Oh god, almost heel capped gun bats. That's kind of wild. Can Norska hold on, or will they die? Right. Javelins, try and take out those gunnery whites. Just get some stuff back. That's a brutal, that right there, that's a brutal, scab scrape. That's what that is. My lord's still alive. That's pretty exciting. Can this zombie summon hurry up and go away? Ooh, the Familiar Bale Fiend is back. What now? I always believed in him. Fucking always. Alright, everybody crowd around him. Nothing bad could happen. The mass rout isn't real. It can't hurt you. Rest up, rest up. You with the no ammo, rest up. You rest up. Everybody else blob on him super hard. And the fireball caster's coming in hot! Norska is undefeated yet again. I salute you. Okay, alright. Oh god, chat popped off. How dare you people type to me. Human ignores me like usual. I didn't ignore you before that message. You typed once before the message. I thought you said hi. Yeah, you said this Skaven theme background is lit. I approve of the streamer insulting everyone in their chat. Yeah. Why are you playing Norska again? I don't know. Because they're the best faction. You proved it. Yeah, you did, Doctor. Yeah, you did. You're not ugly, I'm just a furry. Hammond, you are a furry. You are. Thank you for the tip, by the way. You're very nice. You're a very nice person. Javelins all got like 1,000 value. Jesus Christ! Oh my god! 1,800 value! That unit is a 500 gold unit. Like, I'm not used to seeing that shit off of Poison Wind Globe numbers. Oh, and now I'm checking Hammond's message saying that I missed it. All right. All right. Okay, what's going on? What's happening? There's chat and there's Dr. Jellyfish. There's too much going on. Okay. Thankfully, the Norska box build prevailed. Hummus boy, you're boxing again. Stop boxing. I don't know what's happening here. I just saw a lobby that pertained to the tournament, so I joined it. Uh-oh. Swarv and Tretch are fighting in the game, I think. But maybe in real life, who knows? Raced and Platypus. I'll message Raced to see where they are. Okay, back to up in chat. Nope, I was in voice with him. No, I am me. Hi, Zypher. Norska, we're winning. Dactor says I'm a liar. That's good. Get the javelins on the gun bats? No! I don't wanna. From here, McRightface, hey. Tretches, hey. Matthew Coffin, Norska, woo. 3k value on the bats. I actually forgot what the bats value was, but I remember it being pretty okay. McRightface, unironically, I didn't bring mammoths because I thought, like, one gunnery mob would fucking delete them. But with his build, actually mammoths would have been pretty cool because there wasn't a lot of focus fires. Nikolaus, no Throg, no win. Cast with the Bale Fiend. If you're referring to when everything was in a big blob, I cast at Noctilus because he's taller than the blob, but I was worried if I fired at the gunnery wights, I would hit my own skin wolves, and they're being weak to fire and their leadership being so low, I was worried I would rout them, and I was like, nope. Just not gonna interact with that one. Don't cast. Hey, Kiara. What up? The Viking. I haven't seen you around for a while, dude. Have you been streaming and I just haven't been seeing it? Or are you on a break? Telling you javelins are good. Javelins did a lot of work. Armored skin wolves are actually good. Again, I wasn't memeing with the armored skin wolves. Like, Deadly Bunnies once showed me how fucking powerful they are. Like, they're not a great unit, but in certain situations, they can be really good. They can, quote-unquote, can be kind of good against Bretonia, because Bretonia will spam Knights of the Realm, which don't have armor piercing. So they do okay there. But you have to be careful with them. But I was thinking about the Vampire Coast. It's like, well, what's going to kill them? Nothing. Depth Guard with Halberds. That's like it. And you'd be insane to bring those. So, no, I thought they were actually a good pick there. Throw it away, start over? Yeah. Did you actually play a Norska box? No. No. I rushed him. Come on, Rusty. We gonna get a Kolek game? Maybe. He was almost dead and back from routing, already wavering, though. Oh, okay, that's the time you're talking about. I see. Torogs and Gorbals count as SEM and fruit. Why? I don't know. I'm not in charge of fruit rules. I know they wanted to nerf Beastmen a little bit. Sorry, I lost my train of thought because Dr. Jellyfish sent me a very nice message. Yeah, I know that was a change towards the end to get the... Because people were getting sick of, like, the Torox, Gorbal, Caster, double Manticore build. Because then it was like, this is technically only 2 SEM. And people were over it. Throg shouldn't be an SEM. He's barely a Lord. Is he an SEM? I actually don't know that. We need Dorothy. We need a lot of things. We need more Warhammer 2 streams. Like, it's hard to tell if it's game to game or if it's day to day. Because I know last time I was streaming Warhammer 3, one, Jeremy pointed out that I forgot to put a link in my Discord, so people may not have known I was streaming. Two, Turin and Rubber Duck were streaming at the same time as me, and Inticity. So that might have siphoned viewership. But like last Warhammer 3 stream, we had about 15 people on average, and we're already up to 30 on the Warhammer 2 stream. So, I don't know. Warhammer 2 might have better viewership, or it's just more niche. Same as Torx, just worse stats, turns of terror, and being large. I don't agree with it for sure as I play Beastman a lot, but yeah. I don't know, man. I just work here. I just... RTK Platypus S. And I did get the score from Raced. Raced is up 1-0. Looks like we get Brett versus Dark Elves, which is traditionally a Brett-favored matchup. But it's not unwinnable. It's not Skaven Dwarves tier, where the Dwarves just beat the Skaven no matter what the Skaven do. Which is why Skaven should get some buffs. I mean, if they can't even beat the Dwarves, who can they beat them up, right? Forget about it. But supposedly it's pretty good for Brett. Oh, another improvement Warhammer 3 made is I could tab over to both players' armies instead of just the host. Warhammer 3. Perfect game. If you want to cast this game, I'm cool waiting for you. Warhammer 2 had several patches and way more factions. Dactor, you're probably going to want to go ahead. Because there's 2 games in this best of 3, and then I'm still in the tournament, so I have to go. Because I have to go play my games at some point. Oh, Dactor! Okay. Yeah, that's what you meant by if you're... I thought you were waiting... I thought you were sitting there with Captain Telis, and you had a build, and you were just like... I want to show the stream my build, so I'll fucking hold up the whole tournament for this thing. But no, you're waiting for me, because I'm your opponent. Okay. Yeah, I see it now, Actor. I can always see both armies when I'm spectating in Total Warhammer 3. What do you mean? Yes, Kiara, that's my point. Is in Warhammer 2, if you join a lobby and you're not the host, you can only see the host's army. But in Warhammer 3, you can see both, which is a nice change. So, I like that. Okidaki. So, Platypus on Bretonia. I took down the blocker, didn't I? Yep. Good. Slime, you have a good night. Also, what's going on with your sleep schedule? You're silly. Anyway, have a good night. Dr. Jellyfish is here. How you doing, boss? We have Marathi for the Dark Elves. I'm sure that's a big surprise. Dread Spears, some Dark Shards, Colden Knights, Colden Knights, Colden Knights, Colden Knights. 4 of them. We have 1 Harpy and a Feral Manticore. Just 1 Manticore or 2? Nope, just 1. The Raven Heralds. One of my favorite RORs on the Dark Elves. Unironically, I love the Raven Heralds. I don't love them into this matchup because there's a lot of cheap archers, but certain matchups are pretty good. I misunderstood this nice. Yeah, the Xeon idling units is also very nice. Yeah. Tian, I got it. I got it. Okay. Yeah. Sorry. I get distracted by chat. There's so much going on. For Platypus, we have 2 Knights in the Realms on one side, 1 on the other. Looks like 2 Questing Knights. So really... double Questing Knight in this matchup. That's interesting. I guess the Colden Knights do have armor, but I feel like the Questing Knights will lose that duel straight up because they don't have anti-large. Anyway, 5 Knights, 2 of which questing, 3 Knights of the Realm. We have Peasant Bowmen, Fire Arrows, Pox Arrows, Fire Arrows, regular. What are the Fire Arrows for? Do Dark Elves have a lot of regen? Not really. Maybe he just had the money. Don't know. Spearmen at Arms and Men at Arms front line. No peasant mobs, which is also interesting. We have the Fey Enchantress and Double Paladin. That is the first thing about this Bretonian build that seems meta to me. 4x Cold One Knights gets me excited. Yeah. Yeah, Dr. Jellyfish, it does feel bad when you get knocked out in round 1. I hate that shit. I hate it. Alright. Looking at the builds, I still think Bretonia is going to win. They're naturally favored in this matchup, usually. And I've tried Dark Shards a lot versus Bretonia, and it just never seems to work out for me. So maybe Ray will show me something crazy, but it feels like they just get killed by the cheaper Peasant Archers. How did Z become the universal sign for sleep? Because if you analyze the ancient Mayan calendar, that's the position their bodies were in when they went to sleep. Duh. Easy clap. It's just hydras. They breathe fire, but they're also weak to it, which is very strange. Peasant Bowman going to try to tee off on the Raven Heralds, but races on top of it and starts to run away. And they fire way outside their range, which is very funny. Range is a suggestion. Here's the fate of the Dark Shards, especially the unshielded variant, but still, they are just going to get mowed down by infinitely inferior archers, but you're paying for armor piercing that you don't need to win the archer duel. And there go all the ranged units. Shut up, Dactor, your chat. I love that, Daniel. Alright. One Dark Shard is already entirely eliminated, and the other one's about half health. Again, I've tried Dark Shards in this matchup a lot, but they meet this fate all the time. Harpies are going to dive in behind the Peasant Bowman with fire arrows, and they will rout them off. Now, thankfully, they have the Kislevite passive, so they will become unbreakable for a short amount of time, and that'll really help the Peasant. Oh, wait! Units in this game have leadership that matters! Okay, so they'll actually break under 45 minutes. That's pretty exciting. They are going to rout, and a big Soul Stealer will catch 3 units. Is that even a questing knight? No, it's a Knights of the Realm, so Soul Stealer's not going to be gigantic. Meanwhile, we have a Cav battle. The Fey Enchantress and the Paladins are trying to bait the Coldwood Knights into taking a charge on her, so that the questing knights and Knights of the Realm get a charge on them in the follow-up. Dreadspears are facing sideways, so their shield is not protecting them right now from, I think, any of these archers, or maybe just one. And a big Chalice of Potions hitting the Dark Elves, and it looks like Platypus is slapping this game, unless I am missing something crucial. Raven's Herald are suffering a fate. My Raven's Heralds have suffered many times. When cheap-ass archers catch them for even a second, they go down mighty quick. Marathi's now surrounded by Knights of the Realm and Questing Knights, and I think this is going to be a fast GG. The Dark Elves are losing everywhere. Sloppy advance by the Dark Elves? Yeah, a little bit. Dark Shards without shield versus Brett. Yes. Chad Peasant Archers versus the Virgin Dark Elves. Oh, no. That's going to be a brutal Dwellers Below. Taking out 2 Coldwood Knights in their entirety. A third Coldwood Knight's going down in just a natural Cav battle. And if you look at the Dark Elves now, it's entirely Marathi and this Coldwood Knight versus the world. Oh, yeah, they have a Manticore. I forgot you existed. Bretonnia is a unique matchup where the Manticore isn't actually OP. It's fine. It's still strong. But, like, Knights of the Realm are very prevalent in almost every matchup because they're just a hyper-efficient unit, and they will fuck up a Manticore. Chad Peasant Archers versus Virgin Dark Elves. Jeremy, I like that response. Alright. This is the GG. The big, fat GG. Marathi's over here just getting shanked by little peasants, and these Knights of the Realm are T-posing. Poke. Poke, poke. And I have to go fight Dactor, so we will never know how this best of 3 ends. We will never know. It's not like we could just check challenge after their 3rd game and see who wins. It's unknowable. I like how the Fey Enchantress was aimed at, but the Paladin took infinitely more damage because she moved slightly just before it landed. And as soon as Marathi takes, I'm going to say one more hit, it's army losses time. Boop! Army losses? Oh! He's just so good at predicting things! Ugh! It's almost like if the whole army is already dead and your Sorcerer Lord / Caster takes a significant portion of damage, army losses might proc. Oh, he's a genius! That's me. I'm a genius. Not really. Fey Enchantress got a whole lot of value. Paladins did okay. Men-at-Arm frontline held forever. Peasant Archers did pretty great. Knights of the Realm did fine, and Questing Knights did okay. Ferrace, Marathi did fine. Dark Shards got slapped. Coldwood Knights also got slapped. Raven's Heralds did okay, not amazing, and then everything else died. GG. Okay. Dactor! Dactor! Kane versus Storm. That just sounds like Kane. Kane's having a bad weather day. All right. Dactor, you host or me? BBB in the house. BBB exists? Oh, okay. Dactor's gonna let us finish that series. How dare he? Alright, so Dactor's gonna let us finish this for Kiara, so Kiara can see Raced mount the epic comeback, or for Rusty, so Rusty can see Platypus mount the comeback of the 2-0. Okay, so I'll update the score. We are actually going to see this through to the end. You somehow managed to survive your first best of 3. It's because you're a great player. She needs to breed a new army, which is definitely why she didn't bring the witch elves to get slaughtered. How's round 2 shaping up? So we just saw Stormrunner and OK No Gain are still in their game. So they're going. Raced and Platypus right here. We know it's 1-1. Swarv advanced over Mr. Teufel. Tretch advanced over Llama. Zepp advanced over Krell Metal. And Waldsterbin advanced over Yumi, though Yumi did not actually play today. So that one's a little false. And then Dactor beat Captain Telis. I beat Dr. Jellyfish. And I'll fight Dactor in a hot second. Winner is when you streaming next? Right fucking now, baby. Cyrus. Wondering. Dactor just now found out that the prize for the winning the tournament is $25, but he wants to change the Discord picture. So the secondary prize is the best, voted on by the audience, the best build in the whole tournament. He gets to change the Discord picture. So, ladies and gentlemen, Dactor kindly submits to you that he should be the winner. And we'll have to see what he brings versus me. More, you're sad you missed that one? It's okay. You hear a puppy? You do. You do hear a puppy. You want to see the puppy? Everybody wants to see the puppy. Hold on. Ah, it's me. Puppy. No, puppy. Come here. Come here. Come here. Get off the floor, because picking you up off the floor is awkward. Come here, pup. How's your bite? Oh, fine. Oh, fine. You look cute. Okay, stand up so I don't hurt my back. Who's the big pup? Oh, who's the big puppy? Yeah. Yeah. You're too dark for the outside world to see. Boop. Boop. Who's the big puppy? Who's the big puppy? Yeah. Yeah. Hello. Nibble nibs. Nibble nibs for the little pupper. Nibble nibs for the little pupper. Say hi. Hi. It's good to see you today. Hello. Are you sleepy because you just had lunch? Are you sleepy because you just had lunch? Yeah. Sleepy lady. Sleepy lady. She's like, Dad, let me nap. Let me nap. Oh. Oh. Big snuggler. Yeah. We love this puppy. She's a good pup. Oh, she hears something outside. You want to go look? Huh? You want to go look? Oh, actually, you're just chilling, huh? I tried to let her out, and she just went limp. You're a good bud. Good puppy. Good puppy. Alright, you done? Nope. Still just chilling? Alright, well, I'm gonna put you down anyway. Hi. Yes, you just want all the love in the world. Who's good? Alright. Well, hello. Little buddy. Oh yeah, this is Warhammer 2. My camera should actually be over here, so I'm not covering the minimap. Whoops. Okay, chat. Isn't it just the best build that you show on stream? Yeah, that is the easiest way to do it, Jeremy. Unfortunately, but we'll see. You'll use the new Shih Tzu puppy. Everybody loves puppies. I'm confident that Krell had the best build by far, but I didn't get to see it because he didn't stream it. I am, in fact, shitty. Make the dog co-cast. She's not a very noisy pup. She's just kind of around. Oh, we get fucking Skaven today! Not just played by me, which is nice. I love seeing other people Skaven, because then I get to see what they want to do. Helpless streamer viciously attacked by large dog on stream. Yeah, I love watching other people Skaven because, like, I'm a pretty good Skaven player. That's fine, but, like, I learn shit all the time. So Shogunnik, like, my most recent Chaos build that's been very successful for me, like, I could not win the Chaos matchup. I literally couldn't. Back when I was in RTK, I was talking to some of the RTK folks, and I'm like, it's unwinnable, don't play it. And then Shogunnik showed me that if you pair, because I tried double chieftain. This is gonna sound stupid, all right, but like this kind of shit happens all the time. I tried double assassin. They couldn't box in Sartorial. Sartorial would just run away. And if they had Sigvald, sure they would win, kind of. But they didn't have armor piercing, so they couldn't do it. And if I went double chieftain, they could box in Sartorial, but they would just get final transit and killed. Or if they fought Sigvald, they would lose to him because of his raw stats. And I'm like, man, like, I didn't think about it that way, but it was like Bob Tresh was really a big fan of the double chieftain on Bonebreaker, and he was like, try that, and I tried it, and it just wasn't quite right. And then I was very used to double assassin there in a lot of my builds. That wasn't quite right. And then Shogunnik's just like, I take one of each. The assassin for the debuffs, and then the chieftain actually has armor piercing, and he can block in Sartorial. And I'm like, and that just made the matchup so much more playable. So I don't know. Even though I play Skaven, it really, I love watching other people play Skaven because you can kind of get some ideas going. Because I think watching Evenstar play Skaven, he took Gorich versus Greenskins, and I thought that was stupid, and I still think that's stupid. But he did get me thinking, because when I talked to him after the stream, because I wanted to know, I talked to him after the stream, I was like, why'd you pick Gorich there? And he was talking about it, and he's like, you know, there's a lot of games where he'll get you 700 value, but once in a while, he'll have these games where he does like 4,000 values. So you take him for the games he wins you for free, and you accept the games where he loses you. And I was like, I don't really like that philosophy. But the reason he liked Gorich into Greenskins got me thinking that, like, Gorich could be good into vampire counts. And then I tried it, and he was really good into vampire counts. Then I started doing that, so I don't know. That was a very long way of saying I love watching other people play Skaven. It gives me ideas. Gets me thinking. Anyway. Rumors of my amazing build have been greatly exaggerated. I'm voting for either Krell or Yuumi best build, and Yuumi didn't even play. That's a Giga Chad right there. We are rats. Skaven versus Bretonnian is not... Isn't that a bad matchup for the rat things right now? No, I think it's pretty Skaven favored. Jeremy's just everyone's dad. I mean, I feel like it's Skaven favored, but maybe not. I think Pugnabone. No, it wasn't Pugnabone. It was, damn it, why am I forgetting his name? Pantalinade. Like, one of the last Warhammer 2 tournaments there was that I played in before Game 3 came out, Pantalinade fucking clowned on me in Bretonnia versus Skaven. He destroyed me. But, like, outside of me getting clowned on once, I generally think this matchup is pretty Skaven favored. Could be wrong, though. Skaven might be the most interesting faction in terms of combinations of versatility. Them or Empire? I think Empire is extremely versatile. How so? Well, Poison and Mortars are good versus Cav and Archers, so you take out two of Bretonnia's real threats. And then Deathmaster Snitch is great against the Fey Enchantress, or a Grey Seer on a Bell can bring Dreaded 13th, and that's really good against Cavalry. So you have... In my opinion, the reason this matchup is good for Skaven and Brett is the same reason the matchup is for Beastmen is good into Skaven. Because you have to prepare for Taurox and Morgur, and that's extremely different. Like, Taurox will body Double Assassin easily. Morgur gets killed by Double Assassin. But then if you take, like... Well, Throt's a bad example. No one can 1v1 Taurox, but you get my point. That, like, if you take someone anti-large and they bring Morgur, you might get fucked. If they bring a Spawn Rush and you don't have, like, Skaven Slave Slingers, if you just have Poison Wind Globes, you're going to get run over. That kind of thing. So, like, Bretonnia has... In this matchup, they're the Skaven in the Beastman matchup, right? So Skaven have all the answers. You can go Rat Ogre spam, you can go a bunch of Wolf Rats too and drag down the Knights that way. You can kind of rush them, you can rush them with Spears and Halberds, or you could box, or you could go Artillery or Jezzails or anything. And Bretonnia needs slightly different answers for all of these. And you have Snitch or a Grey Seer, or even Throt's okay. He's not great, but he's okay. Skrulk's fine here. So you have all these options, and Bretonnia's like, Lewin or the Fae are our two lords. So, I don't know. I just think Bretonnia has a lot less that's good against Skaven than Skaven have that's good against Bretonnia. If that makes sense. The one effective tactic, which is box. Oh, Rusty, we have had this conversations many times towards the end of Warhammer 2, but... I boxed a lot with Skaven because I usually played Skaven into their worst matchups. But there are matchups where Skaven doesn't box, it's just Skaven don't really get to play them. If that makes sense. Like, you don't box versus Dwarves, but you never get to play that matchup. You don't box versus Empire. Yeah, you definitely don't box versus Empire. And I loved that matchup. That matchup was great. That's a slow push with some Plague Claw catapults. You don't really box versus Tomb Kings as much. You usually want to get some distance between them and your Warp Lightning Cannons with my double Warp Lightning Cannon build. You don't box at all versus Vampire Coast. You rush them with a shit ton of Slingers and Jezzails. By rush, I mean, like, push up, obviously, because they'll have Cannonades and outrange you. You didn't box versus Lizardmen before they got Chameleon Stalkers. Then you needed to box because they have unspottable Vanguard deployment shock troops. Kinda need to have some rear guard for that one. Yeah. Those would be the big ones. Alright. Builds time. So, Deathmaster Snitch, Assassin for the Skaven of Menacing Platypus, and then for a caster, we do have a Plague Priest on a bell. He has Pestilent Breath and Clan Rat Summon. We do have the Avalanche Mortars, the Death Globe, ROR. Really, really, really like them in this matchup a lot. They can insta-shock down Peasant Bowmen. With the amount of damage they do is really good, but also just the sudden shock and leadership can really drag down. Platypus asking what the fuck this map is. They can insta-kill peasants. Anyway, 2 Poison Wind Globes, a bunch of Rat Ogres, and then everything that has a spear attached to it, including the Council Guard. For the other side, we went with Lewin for some self-regen, a shit ton of archers, and minimal cav. We have 4 Knights of the Realm. Still pretty good, still pretty effective, but it's not a full rush build. It is an outshoot the Skaven build, which is a viable way to try and play this. We have a Damsel of Life with a little bit of healing and a single Paladin. You can see Avalanche Mortars hit once, and that Peasant Bowman almost already routed. Problem for Bretonia is going to be the archers are great against the Avalanche Mortars, but they kind of struggle against Poison Wind Globes. Their 100 armor makes them a little bit difficult to deal with. Good job from Platypus, switching targets from the Avalanche Mortars. Instantly shocks down a Peasant Bowman. They had negative 99 leadership for a second, but they're going to rout. They won't shatter. So, Avalanche Mortars, incredible here. Great, great, great. We already have a Vermintide Summon coming out. Nice little dodge from Raced as he tried to stop, so then the stuff would go in front of him, but didn't quite work out. Lewin is diving in just to disrupt the Poison Wind Globes, but he gets Deathmaster Sigil down, and will he fly? Oh, he almost got to fly, but then he didn't. Assassin's Trophy as he gets rear charged by Rat Ogres and Deathmaster Snitch. This is going to be a really hard time for Lewin. He does throw down the Sword of Crone and tries to fight his way out, but that doesn't protect him any. It just makes his foes easier to hit, but it doesn't make him less, you know, whatever. You get the point. He's already down to half health. Archers are in range now, and they are inflicting a terrible toll on the Rat Ogres. Rat Ogres especially really don't want to fight these archers or the Knights of the Realm. The Knights of the Realm take a nasty Poison Wind Globe shot to the face after they stall on some Spearmen for just a hot second. Things going rough for Bretonia. They've already lost most of their archers, it looks like. I mean, they have 3 left out of the 8 they started with, so yeah. A lot of their archers are gone. Knights of the Realm are taking some severe punishment, and in trade, all they've gotten so far is Rat Ogres. Alright, Kiara's still rooting for Raced in this tough moment. Peasant mobs are just taking Poison Globes, and I'm sure nobody cares. Archers do get in range of the Avalanche Mortars. They fire off a volley, but it looks like it either mostly missed or just didn't do anything. Knights of the Realm charging into Clan Rats. Wait, Skaven Slaves and Rat Ogres, and they're getting punked down. And we're getting a crash course in how this fucking matchup goes for Bretonia. It's a tough time. It's a tough time. It's a lot of build roulette, but, like, Skaven have... Well, you're playing rock, paper, scissors. Skaven's playing rock, paper, scissors, gun, dynamite, car, death by overdose. Like, they just have so many more options, and this was a good one. Avalanche Mortars versus 8 archers. Delicious. They're already at 224 kills out of the 1,297 models. They've killed a 1/6 of this army on their own, and they're still fighting unimpeded. All these peasants are shattered. Shattered, shattered, shattered. Deathmaster Snitch nets down Lewin, who's in the middle of this. Now, this is kind of a last-ditch effort from Bretonia. He does muck up Poison Wind Globes and the Avalanche Mortars, leaving only 1 Poison Wind Globe unhindered, but they are attacked by the Knights of the Realm, who are soon to break, but maybe they'll take out the Skaven team. But at this point, you don't even need the Globes anymore. Your Rat Ogres and Slaves will just win the game for you. As there's 1 healthy Knights of the Realm, everything else is nearly dead. There's a Paladin. And Lewin's fucked up. He's now even routing while surrounded on all sides. Snitch is trying to come in for the kill. Probably get 1 attack off here as Lewin's leaving. Probably, but it looks like he does get stun up, so maybe he won't even get that. But, yeah, no attacks for you, little buddy. I think that'll be GG. Platypus will probably win. You hope he brought the Damsel of Life. He did bring the Damsel of Life. I lost track of her. I don't know where she is. There's no way she ran into the front line and, like, died. Where'd she go? Alright, she must have died. Don't know if it'll be enough. Yeah. It's better to take Dwellers than Regrowth with Lewin. Yeah, Dwellers can insta-kill the Avalanche Mortars, as I found out, versus Pantalinade. Bastard. Killing my precious ROR. It looks like the Damsel of Life died at some point, but I don't know how that happened or when. It's a tough one. It's a tough one. Oh, yep, she died sometime. Somehow. Snitch got 2,100 value. Very good. Assassin paid for itself. Grayseer just chilled. Vibed. Globes didn't do that much. They were here in case of the Cav rush, which... Yeah, Britannia brought 4 Cav, but that's not like a rush. This was mostly about the Avalanche Mortars. So the Avalanche Mortars were here for the Archers. The Globes were here for the Knights. And there weren't a lot of Knights. The Avalanche Mortars went burr. Rat Ogres did fine. They did their job. They mostly got shot by Archers. Dr. Lewin Leoncoeur almost got 500 value. His Paladin actually outvalued him almost 2-1. And Archers got deleted by the Avalanche Mortars. Okay, host Mr. Hummus. Yeah, Dactor. Rat Warhammer 2, it's up. It's up, sir. What? Wait, failed to host the game? Fuck you, failed to host the game. I didn't fail to host shit. Oh, crap. I clicked Warhammer 3 again. It's on the bottom of my screen right next to my streaming software. So whenever I try to click onto my streaming software, it's a bad time. Alright, send this to Dactor. Out-shooting Skaven is not a good option. It can be, but Platypus brought the ROR Poison Mortars that really helped. But that's, like I said, you're kind of playing rock, paper, scissors, because that build Race brought would have been very good against a Rat Ogre, Wolf Rat kind of rush style that Skaven can bring, or just Poison Wind Globes, no mortars, just Poison Wind Globes, maybe a Warp Lightning Cannon, and Rat Ogres. And the idea is, that's actually a very common build, is 4 Globes, 4 Rat Ogres, a shit ton of Clan Rat Spears rather than Skaven Slave Spears. That's actually a very common build, and Races would have done great there. Rat Ogres would have just died in their box, the Globes would have died, the Skaven would have had to move up, and I believe RTK Felix, he hasn't played in a long time, but he did this to me once with that build. He was kiting me with Bretonnian Archers because they're faster, so I just got kited, and I had no range, so I couldn't do anything. If my Rat Ogres left the box, Knights of the Realm swept in. So Race's build was legit. It's just showing you why that matchup's tough. It's not tough because you know what the Skaven are going to bring and you can't beat it. It's tough because you don't know what the Skaven are going to fucking bring, and they have a lot of great options. Are you going to use a screen blocker? Yes. And Skaven High Elves. Okay, Skaven High Elves is my pick 2. I gotta find the map. Galbaraz. Okay, that's a decent map for what I picked. Llama, I'm back. I can play. Let me play the games, please. What games? What's happening? Oh, no. Dactor went... Wood Elves. High Elves. High Elves, Wood Elves is a decent matchup. That's fine. I don't really want to do Skaven Wood Elves. It's not bueno. Dactor just goes coward. Okay. Cool. So I have to do High Elves, huh? Race and me will be in all future Total War 2 2v2 tourneys. A lot of Skaven Wood Elves actions. Yes. You and Race are always looking for people to do 2v2s with. You sure that Dwellers alone routes weapons teams, or was Panta shooting you with trebuchets to give a leadership penalty? Dwellers Below definitely shattered the weapons team alone because it fucking killed them. They had no it wasn't just a leadership shock. They had literally 2 models left by the end of that Dwellers Below. It was brutal. Yeah, it was brutal. Alright, I have to figure this out. Do I have a save build? Please tell me I do. I don't play a lot of High Elves, so I doubt it. Yay! a saved build. Is it any good? No! Alright, let's fucking do it. Oh. Oh, that's a terrible build. Yeah. I don't know why this was a safe build, but it's what we got. Oh, and also I didn't have time to change the names because Dactor's fast. 0. Hummus. And then El Dactyr. Okay. Oh, he doesn't have a point. Hold on. Give me that point back. It's not your point. Hey, llama. So we have a Phoenix, an Arcane Phoenix, and Larry. Then we have Triple Bolt Thrower, which his build is very small, so we're gonna go wide. Triple Bolt Thrower. And then we have a bunch of archers with shields. Am I helping, Dad? I feel like I'm helping. So the plan is we shoot them. Chat's not a fan of this build. That sounds like a you problem. Okay. Dactor says he's ready. And then I gotta answer Llama real quick. Who wants to do it? Watch Volkmar's super clip skills by chart versus Charging Dragon. Okay, alright. Alright, Stormrunner sent me a thing. Cool. Jay Phoenix was summoned by the Phoenixes in this build. Oh, I know Dactor's build! It's the Naked Lady build! He had me run this versus someone last time we did a Warhammer tournament. Okay. Yeah, so his general plan is just to have, like, infinite debuffs, because the Sisters of the Thorn, all 4 of them have 2 free debuffs apiece. And he just wants to use those. Interesting. Do I have Tempest? I do have Tempest, so I could try and catch the Sisters. And he has no range without the Sisters of the Thorn, so actually let's just run his ass down. This build loses everything, what the fuck. No Sovereign Guard either. Good plan. Some random Ogre on Tournament 3. Needs more Sisters? What? Nobody expects the whatever the fuck this is. Alright. Lather and Seaguard, do your best. Lather and Seaguard, do your best. I ask you aid me in this quest. Lather and Seaguard, do your best. Okay. You are on that. Then single fire, and you're just gonna shoot at that and be really annoying. Okay. Larry can maybe get something going here. Alright, that's routing. You go down here. Oh no! Oh no! Alright, that lady's going places. Sisters are back here. You guys are trying to fight your best. And one of our bolt throwers is already shut down. This other one's about to be too. But now it is time for the 3 birds to prove they are truly better than 1 bird. A tempest! What will you do now, sisters? What will you do now that I have got you with my schemes? Fuck you in particular, you dumb bitch. Am I faster? I am faster because they're slowed a little bit. Alright, Phoenixes, dive, dive, dive! Alright, you guys are back. Both of our crews completely fucked. Ow. Like lots of ow. Like lots of ow. I would like to dive somewhere so I could get a big Healy heal down that isn't gonna fade away. So I don't know, come here. God, the sisters feel good. Sisters feel good and fair and balanced. Jesus Christ, sisters. Fuck you in particular. Alright, that's GG. Sisters of Twilight are a fair and balanced unit. Oh my god! They used half their ammunition and did 2,200 damage. The fucked up part about the sisters is they get to avoid the eagle bullshit everybody else has to deal with. Where if you're on an eagle and you get shot, you get to dodge all attacks, but the sisters have those crazy homing arrows that both hit at like the same time, and then you dodge nothing, because the sisters are bullshit. That is so sad. That is so sad. Okay. So what are we doing? High Elves and Norska from Dactyr. And the map is Schwarzhofen. Schwarzhofen. High Elves and Norska? Oh, that's a Skaven angle for... That's an easy Skaven angle. Won't Hank Cyrus for the best build in today's tournament? That is true. Hank Cyrus did have the best build in today's tournament. Alright. Challenge has stopped being stupid, so I can report those scores for Platty. Do you know Bruce Lee's baby died at childbirth? He died suddenly. Aww. Aww. So we're going Skaven against Norska or High Elves. We'll find out which one he wants to do. Tell chat the joke they will like. I did tell chat the joke. I did! Okay. Should have overcasted Tempest. What does that do, J Phoenix? I actually don't know what that does. I miss sisters so much. Let me see. Norska or High Elves? Well, you guys figure that out. I'm gonna take a piss. I'm back. What did we go with? Norska? Okay. Norska, 3 giants. If you complain, it just reminds them they're giants and escape. Okay, alright. Alright, I accept this Norska. The Scumlord Norska pick. Okay. Do that. What else to do? That seems fine. What else do we need? You. And then I have plenty of money left. What do I want with the money? Could get another one of those. That seems fine. Let's see how this goes. We got naked men, even better. There are Valkyries, but yeah, they're not in the game. Did Norska's like tabletop roster actually have Valkyries, or was that? I thought that was kind of Korn's thing. Wasn't Korn the Valkyrie one? Because he had Valkia the Bloody, and she kind of like was a Valkyrie. I think. Oh, doctor's ready while I was reading messages. Okay, alright. We have the Overwhelm Them with Firepower build. That'll definitely work, and I'm sure will not be trash. Sure. Sure it won't be trash. Enemy troop count 220. Uh-huh. Norska didn't have a tabletop army? Oh, this is news to me. They didn't? So what was the story with that then? Also, Dactor's army is very small. I worry about him. 220. It's very spooky. I turned to skirmish went off, right? Yep. Alright. Suddenly our chances are looking better. Outside of like the White Dwarf supplement. I think Dactor's just having a bit of fun, and I'm not against it. Not against fun. Valkia the Bloody should be the next Corn Lord. She probably will be. I think a lot of people will be disappointed. Because what other Corn Lord is even... Like, what would they even do over Valkia? Maybe it's just because, like, I entered the Warhammer scene with Total War, but Lore Master of Sotek just constantly mentions Valkia the Bloody, so I don't really know of any other Corn Lords, and it would be silly not to include Valkia at this point. Okay, I need the 2 Rat Ogres on the left. Outside of, like, a White Dwarf, Valkia the Bloody... Norska is just the Warriors of Chaos, but with a few Forge World units. Interesting. Ready, GLHF. I'm paying the troll toll. Alright. I think it's a bunch of trolls, judging by the clue he sent me. What do we have? Throg, Double Manticore, a fuck ton of trolls, Norscan Ice Wolves, and a Famir Balefiend of Fire. Okay. Skull Taker is a Corn Lord? Who's Skull Taker? Uh-oh. Time for the very fun and interactive mechanic of Fireball. Ow. Okay, I didn't do as much damage as I was worried about. So what we're going to do is we're going to go invisible. Make Dactor think we're being smart, when actually we're being fucking genius. Okay, stay stealth, my friends. Stay stealth. Stay stealth, my friends. Stay stealth. Stay stealth, my friends. Get his ass! Get him! Fuck him up! Fuck him up! Get him! Delete that bitch! Take that, you fucking animal. Alright. You guys track him. Big boys, do whatever. Get some clan rats out here. You big boys do that. Come here. Globes throw at the trolls just to lower their leadership. These Giselles are getting fucked up. You guys come over here. Throg's already like dead. Just one more shot! One more shot on him! Take him out! Fucking kill him! Alright, he's routing, but that's not enough. We gotta kill him! We gotta kill him! Go! Shoot! Shoot, you animals! Fire! No, they're not gonna kill him in time. No, he's gonna get away. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus Christ. Well, that's what it is. Retogri. Don't burning head my units, you fucking cheater. Throwing that down just to apply poison to some stuff and try to get Skrulk out of here. Rat ogres, catch them. Stop them from hurting my little body! Oh, my little body! We're behind on the balance of power, but that's because the balance of power is full of shit. Also, manticores are being fun and interactive, but still. Mostly because the balance of power is full of shit. Balance of power does not appropriately account for leadership. I didn't want to do that, actually. Oh, thankfully they canceled it for me, which is nice. Stand your ground, charge back in, kill the manticores. I almost have Liber One-Shoticus for my own purposes, which we'll use on this bitch. Fuck you, idiot. Alright. Norscan Ice Wolves are coming for the Globadiers. I can't save them. There's nothing I could possibly do to save them, so they're dead. But I'm going to throw a last couple volleys at the blob to lower their leadership, and then punish the blob with Rod of Corruption, and everything's shattering except for some dogs, and the balance of power still thinks the Norskins have got this. Balance of power is full of shit, as the last unit that's even still here is about to rout. Balance of power is like, maybe they can do it! And I'm like, no, they can't. Look at this balance of power. Look at it. What is gonna beat me? What? What on this whole map is gonna possibly beat me? And balance of power's like, I don't know. It's looking pretty good for the Norskins. Alright, not pretty good for the Norskins. That's exaggeration. I'm sorry. But, also, it's kind of fucked up. Okay, so these Globadiers need to rally up a little bit. Oh, the long shot. Oh, Kobe! Nope, he missed. Kobe missed. Alright, boys. Reform up ranks. Get it together. Get your shit together. Where are you? Oh, okay, you're right there. Duh, blind. Go, Dr. Chan. Hey, Chosen One. Chosen One, why weren't you here today? We need more Skaven. We need more Skaven in this tournament. 11th hour, Mammoth comes rushing in from off screen. Uh-oh. We're about to get gameplayed. Oh, ow. I'm noticing he's overcasting fireballs without insta-killing himself like I was in game 1. That feels pretty bad. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to run really far forward with the rat ogres. And I'll leave some of these guys to protect the globes. But the rat ogres can run down those trolls and force a fight. Because right now he's just trying to regen abuse me and also fireball. He's overcasting fireball, and he didn't take overcast damage. Must be fucking nice. Must be nice. Must be fucking nice to not take overcast damage every single time you cast a spell, Dactor. Must be nice. Must be pretty cool. Alright. Dactor, I'm letting the 200 models instead of 300 thing go, but spell kiting is not attacking. Come on now. There it is. This is some pretty loose use of attacking rules over here. There we go. Now he's coming. I was gonna say that would be silly, because it's pretty clear he's just trying to overcast fireballs, which he didn't overcast yet again, by the way. And if it like nearly deletes Skrulk, which it did, then that is definitely nice dive there, Manticore. You really did it. Okay. Chuck this out before we die. I'm just trying to throw out any spells I can because he's about to terror out and then naturally route 100%. So I need to get all the damage I can. There he goes. Alright, we fucked up both the Manticores, so I don't think Skrulk's gonna die. He's never gonna rally at that health, but he's not gonna die either. So that is, in the words of Dr. Phil, enough. Alright. Pit fighters, get over here. You rat ogres, try to walk with these guys. And then we'll have any Skaven slaves left from here. Skrulk's leadership is too low. He's not coming back, but he just needs to not die. Those guys shattered, and I can't catch the rest of them, so rat ogres come back. We have some trolls shattering. We have some other trolls shattering. It'd be nice if that Premier Balefiend ever overcasted, so we'd just be dead by now. But there, finally, army losses. Oh, God. Jesus Christ! I really wanted to play some Warhammer 2, but it wasn't a good day, sadly. I'm sorry, Chosen One. Random Nix wasn't even here, so I couldn't put you against Random Nix round 1. Alright, Dactor cheated. Less than 300 models. GG. Kick him out of the tournament. Get him out of here. Throg got a fat 0 value. And after that, the troll build almost worked. Mostly because of Manticores. Insta-killing fucking the thing. Hold on. I have to ask them. So what happened yesterday with the tournament? There was too much to read and I was a bit busy. Oh, I went 2-1 and lost. Okay, Dactor says he wasn't overcasting the fireballs. Non-overcasted fireballs did that much damage to Skrulk. Ugh! Blech! Blech! And you wonder why everybody picks a Grey Seer. Blech! Okay, so blocker back up, put it to 1-1. Dactor with a very serious build that I just completely trounced because I'm a great player. What the fuck? What's going on? What's happening? Tower of Hoth. Got it. Got it. And then I have to pick 3? Oh, no. Slime wanted greenskins, and he went to bed, but I did say I would play them. So I'll put greenskins. We've played High Elves and Skaven. Let's go greenskins, Tomb Kings, and something. Alright. Greenskins, Tomb Kings, and Lizardmen, Ban Beastmen. Dirthu for the win. Can't lose. I am so bad at Wood Elves, dude. You have no idea. So bad at Wood Elves. Chaos. I am also very bad at Chaos, Rusty. Also, I don't feel like playing with 6 Skirmish Cav. I hate Skirmish Cav. I am a well-known Skirmish Cav hater. As much as you hate boxes, I hate Skirmish Cav. And what's funny is I don't even hate Skirmish Cav playing against them. I hate playing with Skirmish Cav more than I hate playing against them. Because my playstyle normally counters Skirmish Cav, normally. Like, artillery and long-ranged assets and archers usually counter Skirmish Cav. I'm really bad with Skirmish Cav. I'm really bad at playing with them. And then, what was I saying? I lost my train of thought. Oh yeah, I'm really bad at playing with Skirmish Cav. And I try to rush with the factions that really need them. And then I suck and die because I'm shit. Alright, Vampire counts ban Lizardmen. So it's Tomb Kings or Greenskins. Let's go TK. TK all day, baby. Last time I was streaming Warhammer 2, we did Greenskins versus Vampire counts. So let's just do Tomb Kings. Go Elite Chaos. It's too late now. Boxing counter Skirmish Cav. In general, yes, but also just artillery play in general. Chosen with great weapons sounds like it might die. Then play Chaos how they're meant to be played, ignoring the Missile Cav section. I always just lose. I just lose. I go in there, I do my best, I tell people I'm a pretty kitty, and then I lose. Is that what you want from me? Is that really what you want from me? Looking at this build, trying not to say it out loud, that would defeat the point of the blocker. You need to box. I boxed today. I've boxed today. I did my due diligence. I don't think Vampire Cats can bring Skirmish Cav. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say I don't think they will. They could. They could. I don't think they will. Bring the Scorpion Legion? I can do that. Sure. Anyway. What did Flying Taco tell me last time we played this? Oh, Taco. Speak to me, Taco. What must I do, sir? That seems like a bold thing to do. Let's just not do that. 450? 450? That's a lot of gold. That's too much gold. Too rich for my blood. Look at that. Bone Giants versus SEs. Bone Giants are good, but I have this build I like. Chariot Rush do it with Melu Shapti. Clearly this matchup needs a Hero Titan. I am going to use the good build, and I will not be peer pressured into losing this game. If I lose this game, it's going to be under my own steam. Actually undefeated for now. Taco tells you not to box. Taco boxes harder than I do in this matchup, actually. Because he brings just, like, a maxed out Tomb Guard and skeletons. But anyway. Because you can't win the mobility game versus Vampire Counts as Tomb Kings. It's not a feasible thing. If they take Blood Knights... So we'll go Skellies. Actually, we're gonna do. So we're gonna put Tomb Guard up front. Then we have Halberds in the back. You guys are just gonna get Scab Scrates, so I'm gonna put you in the back and try to protect you from your fate. But your fate is coming. It's coming in hot. Alright. And then you go there. Turn that off. You go there. Turn that on. Make sure it's actually on. Yes. This is here. Guard mode. Then we have Cetra on his chariot to run around at the speed of sound. Got places to go. Got to follow his rainbow. And then Carrion. Yeah, we want to be close because the Cast of Souls at max range can't hit anything, so I'd rather focus on getting the Ushapti in range. Oh, we have an extra Skelly Spearman I didn't even see! Yay! More Skelly Spearmen. Do it. Fill in the box. Yes! Do it! It looks kind of like a Scarab. No way Dactyr loses VC into Tomb Kings, just no way. I don't know. This matchup's winnable. Kepler Guard, They have regen. They just need to stick in the fight for a while. As long as he doesn't bring the most common thing in the world, which is White Kings with Scab Scrape, I think it'll be fine. Let's kill his Graveguard. We do have double Vargulf, double White King. We have Black Knights, but no Blood Knights. I don't really see a lot of flanking units, so let's go ahead and spread out a little bit. Oh, there you are, more Black Knights. Oh, the moment I thought maybe. Oh no, not gonna do that. Alright, you guys focus on the great weapons as well. Don't waste your ammo on random nonsense. I don't see any bats, so my Carrions are just gonna go looking for stuff. Carrion's just gonna go looking around. What do we have? Heinrich Kemmler? Yeah, Kemmler's pretty good. I can appreciate the Kemmler. Alright, so let's keep an eye on these Black Knights. Why don't we? This Ushapti starts shooting at Kemmler. White King's on foot, not on horse. This Ushapti starts shooting at Black Knights. You continue to make the Graveguard's life a little bit of a hell. You take care of that. And you guys suddenly start changing position because the White Kings are getting in range, and I don't like that. Not one bit. So we're kind of doing the Skaven strategy of making him do more than me. Nice job, Cetra. Nice job knocking over that foot character instead of doing any damage whatsoever to it. So Dactyr has to keep dodging with Kemmler. And my Casket of Souls is wrecking a lot of his Graveguard and stuff, and all I have to do is keep shooting. So it's easier for me to do my job than it is for him to do his. Vargulf's being very easy to hit, as per usual. Let's fall back. Okay. Cetra's going in deep. You guys, hey, come here, fall back. Go up. Casket of Souls, fire into this blob. And then you can do an explosion inside the blob. Give yourself some physical resist. Bow Shopti, wherever you are, try and shoot those Vargulfs, please. Etc. sits in here. If we could get this fucking Casket of Souls to fire someday, that would be pretty exciting. I would also be on board for that. That was a decent hit, but not super great. Alright, Cetra needs to roll. You guys are here. Carrion, come around. There's no bats, there's no flying lord for you to really punish, so Carrion don't have a ton of a job to do right now. Alright. Ushapti have done very little versus the Vargulfs, which is annoying me greatly. You box him in. Cetra, try again to actually hit Heinrich Kemmler. Meanwhile, Toonguard with Halberds move in. Cetra is again getting fucking bullied by these Vargulfs, so he needs to try and leave a little bit. And how is Kemmler so fucking slippery? Can't catch him. Is that Krell or White King? It's White King, so we're fine. Okay. Try and avoid the Vargulfs, please. Try and avoid the Vargulfs, please. These bow Shopty, if you can, path out, path out. Rest of you, come here. Summon your Shopty over there. No one told the actor that he has Black Knights just sitting back there, please. Thank you. Alright. Bow Shopty, go back to shooting the Vargulfs, I guess, but we all know you're just gonna miss for some reason because Vargulfs are impossible to hit. These bow Shopty, go away. And Cetra is losing in melee combat to a White King, which is pretty exciting, if I say so myself. Man, if he could ever hit a single White King, that would be real cool. Like, real cool. Can you hit that White King, bud? I'm getting real sick of your shit. Okay, I think you hit him once, and you did a lot of damage, which would be pretty cool. But we've already lost this game because Cetra on his chariot can't hit Kemmler or foot characters, which is really, really awesome. Big fan of that. And Ushopti can't kill Vargulfs. Ugh! This build is very good against Dragon Lords, but I'm noticing it sucks against Vargulfs and Kemmler because Ushopti literally can't hit Vargulfs to save their life. And Vargulfs are lurching all over the place. Yeah, it's GG. Cetra shit the bed really hard on RNG / knocking over units. 2,000 value, but I think that was mostly from killing Stearnsman with his AoE blast. Ah! Chariots, why are you bad? Chariots, why are you bad? You shopped to Great Bows, why are you bad? Casco Souls, you did... Okay. You did your job. Taco's Tomb Guard sucked. Never listened to Taco. Because my original build, without the Taco Tomb Guard, had the Sepulchral Stalkers and then 2 Nakar Horsemen. But last time I talked about this, he said, no, that's not my build. My build is cutting some of these, getting a bunch of Tomb Guard, cutting the Horsemen and cutting the Stalkers. And he just said infantry spam. But... I don't know. Cetra on the Chariot sometimes does well, but as we noticed in that game, like... God, he sucks against foot characters, which is ironic, because foot characters get knocked over all the time. It makes me big sad. Alright. Platypus is having issues with challenge. So let me check that. GG well played, Didactor. GG well played. That was an interesting build. I'm much more used to a Dragon Lord that then you pressure with the Ushopti Great Bows, and the Casket of Souls takes out a lot of the Grave Guard. Lies ahead, only one way to find out. Oh, yeah. Herbeck. You're just quoting the rest of the song. I got you. If he doesn't bring what everyone brings... No, like the Blood Dragon Lord is really bad against the build I brought, but he didn't bring that. Summon your big guys? I did. What's the Tomb King's answer to Vargulf? Normally you would think Ushopti Great Bow, but they go straight through it. Krell got like 1.5 value. Yeah. Ugh. Dactor, you have no idea how much I was struggling with Cetra on his chariot. You have no idea. There were like 2 different times where I caught Kemmler and like tried to surround him, and then Cetra just missed a bunch, and it was like really that's really cool, Cetra. That's great. I'm glad I popped all these buffs on you and tried to make you good. He's like, either bad RNG can't hit him or just not swinging because chariot problems. So that was fucking annoying. And then my Ushopti shooting at your Vargulfs just missed every goddamn shot. It was so bad. Oh, well. Oh, well. Yeah, I don't think Tomb Guard was the way. I should have stuck with my original build. Because, like, where that build came from is why it was labeled Taco. Is I played Taco, and I was very confident because I had won this as vampire counts a million times. And then Taco had this really strange build that took me off guard. So then I created it from memory and then, like, filled in some stuff that I thought he had. And then he's like, nah, just more Tomb Guard and box harder and whatever. But I don't think that's actually the play. I think having the Nekara Horseman to cycle charge some stuff could be pretty good. Also for the mass to block up the Vargulfs. Because just raw Tomb Guard, they didn't do anything. Like, sure, they held back the Graveguard and whatnot, but the Vargulfs and Kemmler were just running all over. I think Taco's version of the build only works if you take, like, just Graveguard and Graveguard great weapons and then a Lord on a Dragon. But if you have Vargulfs, it's fucked. Maybe Horseman Archers can take out a Vargulf. They're one of the... I don't think Horse Archers could take out a Vargulf, dude. Pretty imp matchup? What does that mean? Stalker's your best answer to Vargulfs? Yeah, and I cut them from the build. Shouldn't have listened. I shouldn't have listened. Is this finals now? Nah, semifinals. They're designed to... See, my problem with trying to take Horse Archers versus Vargulfs... Sorry. My problem with using any range to try to kill Vargulfs, though, is because Vargulfs have that bullshit fake-ass hitbox. So even Sparkle Stalkers, I think on paper they do very well against Vargulfs, but I am super nervous about IRL. Because... Oh, impossible? I see. I don't think it's impossible. I think it could have brought a better build. I did that thing that, like, everyone does where you do last-minute modifications in the middle of a tournament rather than just trusting the build you already had. And then getting fucked. But it happens. Yeah. As for the tournament, we're here. Tretch versus Platypus. Dacta versus Waldsterbin. Then, while we wait for their picks and bans and shit, I'm going to go try and find that. Though it's old. Because when you do a video day, it's hard to keep up on this fucking shit. So... And I'm not just you know, I'm not just being silly. Like, I'm trying to find a video that proves, not proves, but why I don't. That one works. Hang on. God damn it. Where is that thing? Where the fuck? Whatever. I can't find it, but the Skink Oracle, like, literally couldn't hit a Vargulf because kept shooting through it. Boom, boom. We're here with a quick little update on the this game is good and awesome front. We have a physical object getting shot by rattling gun bullets. Now, you might remember a recent Breakers can kill Mazdamundi in, like, 2 seconds. Teeth Breakers doing... We have seen bullets go straight... And it takes a good amount of damage. Taking a good amount of damage over there, that White King. Boy. That's a good amount of damage. Let's try with the Vargulf. Ah. Ah, beautiful. Going straight through its body. Ah, it's great. Oh, it's glorious. Ah, just going right through it. Ah, right through it. Feels good. Yeah. So that's why I get nervous about using, like... That's what I think was happening with my Ushabti, plus the weird... The Vargulf's, like, animations where it swings at you, it's very bouncy, so a lot of them could have naturally missed. But that's also why I get worried about, like, taking 4 Horse Archers to try and take out Vargulfs or Sepulchral Stalkers, is because I'm wondering how many of the bullets are just going to go straight through them. Because it's very hard to kill Vargulfs at a range with, like, anything, because they're ethereal. And I don't mean the unit trait ethereal that actually makes things weaker than usual. It's the fact that most objects just go through them, and it's a real pain in the dick. I wish I could find that Skink Oracle replay. Because that one was super clear. I had fireballs and Skink Oracle, like, spit shots go straight through the fucking Vargulf, and it was... the most toxic shit. So I think you just have to beat Vargulfs in melee most of the time. Makes more sense they're designed to kill big on it. Is this finals now? Okay, I was already there. Vargulfs don't dodge soccer shots so much if they're netted. Yeah, it's not about the dodging. I'm just worried their physical bodies can't be touched. Rattlings are definitely not trash, but damn, they're cool as fuck. Rattlings could be okay versus air units, but that's it. But, like, I was trying to make more of the point that Vargulfs are a weird ethereal thing. Okay. So we are loading in. We get Vampire Counts versus Tomb Kings again. Take 2. Watch as the Tomb Kings, like, destroy this one. And then I'll look like a chump-ass bitch. Little chump-ass bitch over here. Okay. Alright, looking around. I'll come back to this later. Black ya. Come down, come down. Hey, go away. Stalker shots are too wide, I think. Air units have auto dodge animations, no thanks. Oh, I meant like well, dragons get fucked up by rattling guns, but also like multi-entity air models get destroyed. Yeah. But not, no, not eagles. Eagles and phoenixes, yeah, rattlings suck ass. Don't take them there. Because of all the dodging. But you can't dodge Sisters of Twilight shots with the dodge animation. No. CA is very on top of making sure the sisters can hit you no matter what. Regardless, Platypus took the Blood Dragon Vampire Lord with Gaze of Nagash, Zombie Summon, and Invocation Heck. Double Vargulf, double White King. No, they both are. Zombies. Graveguard? Yes. Graveguard and Skeleton Warriors in the backline and 1 Black Knight. As for the other side, we have Nahakar Horseman, Cetra the Imperishable on his chariot. So we'll see if he can score any hits this time. Skeleton Warriors, Skeleton Spearmen. The Kepler Guard, we have the Blessed Legion of Fach. 3 Skeleton Archers, one of which is the RR we already mentioned, and more Spears. And Necropolis Knights. Ooh, with no healing. No Necrotect around for these guys. Coughs, Manticore coughs? Yeah. Oh, Manticores and the Eagles. Both dodge rattling gunshots like nobody's business. And we're off. We're off. I don't usually believe in Necro Knights. So I don't think this Tomb King's build is going to work, but we'll have to see. We will have to see. Don't honk at me, bitch ass. Whatever. Tomb Kings are advancing a little bit to the side. Vampire Counts are trying to rotate and keep up with them. Okay. I'm definitely not still looking for that thing. Nope, definitely not. Nope, nope, nope. Nope, 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 nope. Definitely not on the other screen looking for that thing while Vampire Counts and Tomb Kings just both fly around each other. Where is that fucking thing? There's no way it's this old. So weird. Anyway, looking back, I haven't missed anything. Still going. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, someone shot at someone! He dodged it. Blood Dragon Lord's dodging it. Still walking around. Someday they'll fight, and then I'll pay attention more closely. Hmm. God damn, there's no way it's this old of a video. Where did it go? Overcasted Gaze and the Gash takes Cetra down to about 2/3 HP. Classic Chariot Lord getting classically Gazed and Gashed. Taco usually, not to keep talking about it, just like Taco took this build and it was successful against me in a similar-ish situation, so that's why I mentioned it, but Taco usually kept Cetra back and he hit him behind Ushabti Great Bows so that the Gaze and the Gash would hit the Great Bows instead of him. I can't find the video, fuck it, I'm over it. Oh! Brutal! Brutal, brutal Scab Scrape from the White King, and there's that leadership bug again, where actually their leadership is negative and they're crumbling, but I can see on their bar as leadership. Weird. Can't you filter Keyworld's Oracle or something? What is Stretch doing? I don't really know. He's trying to get a flank, I think, but again, the Vampire Counts are just rotating with him. Arrows are shooting at the Vargulf. That's adorable. Someday you'll do damage, buddy. Necro Knights fight Black Knights. Black Knights are more tanky than they are going to do damage, so the Necro Knights are going to dominate this matchup pretty easily. And the Necropolis Horsemen are also doing quite well. Vargulf's taking a good, decent bit of damage from the Blessed Legion of Flach. And a zombie summon is going to try and trap in some of the Cetra's goons and his Tomb Guard. Doesn't look like they'll rise in time to actually trap Cetra himself, so he'll be fine. Vargulf's going in, baby! And meanwhile, the Double White Kings are trying to find their home. As soon as their Scab Scrates are back off cooldown, they'll probably insta-kill Flach's Legion. And these Skelly Archers just now start to rally. So, they were wounded for a good long time. Archer's still firing in. I think Platypus is looking to either get a breath attack or another Gaze of Nagash somewhere. Hey, breath attack. And that's a dead Kepler Guard. Oh, no. Oh, the humanity. Why the Kepler Guard? What did they do to deserve this? Vargulfs are back in. A Blood Dragon Vampire Lord is landing. Helm of Discord hits Cetra. Charge attack plus another attack both hit Cetra, and the third one's coming in, except he gets staggered by the Necro Knights. He's going to want to get back into the air as he's currently getting shot by two different archers, I believe. And the Necro Knights are surrounding his ass right now. So, bad time to be the Vampire Lord. Meanwhile, Double White Kings are in here. If their Scab Scrates left cooldown, they could hit 3 units right now, which would be pretty brutal. Blood Dragon Lord is pulling out. He does give himself a little bit of healing, and then he's going to come up here and, wow, using the Scab Scrape. Double Scab Scrape there. That was both of them for sure. Shocked he didn't take the Tomb Guard one, but maybe he figures he's already compromised these guys in melee, so he could try and nuke down the one that isn't in melee, I guess. Cetra is facing backwards right now. If you have the Winds of Magic, 100% Gaze and Nagash him, and then that's GG. GG, well played. It's over. But it doesn't look like he has the Winds of Magic, so he's going to keep running. Counter-rotating Tomb King's players rotation while doing what VC do best. Tretch is Tomb King's. Daniel, you were right. You were right. Platypus is the Vampire Counts player. So we're losing some zombies and some Black Knights, but the Vargulfs are both about the same health. We saw them enter this fight. They've just been regenerating this whole time. And again, the Blood Dragon Lord, when he lands, he gets picked on. So he really can't afford to land. Cetra Chariot's good at that. Blood Dragon Lord is large, so he can't knock him over and not do damage accidentally. And also, he's quick enough to get where he needs to go. And the Chariot, while I lambasted it last game, what it is good at and why some people like it is because it can get out of almost any situation. It's very hard to get locked down, while Horse Cetra can sometimes get stuck in a bad situation. Another brutal breath attack from Platypus there. And those have been quite good. Capricorn are fading away fast. Sneaky Snakes are actually decently healthy. Cetra's pretty low. I know he's tempted to heal his own Lord up, but I would really use the last year Winds of Magic on a Gaze and a Gash to just finish off Cetra. I definitely think that's more worth it than healing up your Lord to stay in the sky. Treacher's Tomb King, I got confused by the score being wrong. I have no idea what Treacher was doing. He did? He did what, Dector? There's a delay. I don't know what he did. I'm scared. Double Vargulfs are both running away. They got hit with the Usek's Invocation of Sucking Dick. And they're both very stuck. Necro Knights are going to surround this one. He might die, or he's going to slip away in traditional Vargulf fashion. Blood Dragon Lord's up. Looks like he's thinking about doing something. It's always ominous when a Blood Dragon Lord goes AFK, because it means he's probably about to pew pew. Nope, he's just chilling. Vibing. I really want to see another Gaze in the Gash. It did so much damage to Cetra, and then we just never saw another one. What are these? Are these Tomb Guard? Tretch also going with the Tomb Guard spam. And it does not look like it's going well. I guess we'll have to, like, call Taco and get him to play it and get him to explain why Tomb Guard spam is good. Because I feel like Graveguard just beat them. And sure, the Casket can try to help, but as we saw the last time the Tomb Kings faced the Vampire Counts on the other stream, that Casket of Souls did as much friendly fire against... Because Dactyr was the Tomb Kings. Yeah, that Casket of Souls did as much friendly fire against the Tomb Kings as it actually did to the Vampire Counts. These Necro Knights are pretty healthy, though. For how long this game's been going, those are some healthy-ass boys. Graveguard, Graveguard, Graveguard. Zombies, Graveguard. Oh, those Graveguard are dead. They're not real. Do you have a Gaze in the Gash? I know I've said it a lot, but that could insta-end this game. Nope. Using on an Overcast Invocation Heck. I disagree, sir. Oh, don't land. Oh, don't land! Oh, thank God. The Necroites seem to forget he existed. Cetra's rolling around at speed of sound, dodging all these shots, and now the Blood Dragon Lord is about to get surrounded by Necronites. We've seen this one play out 3 or 4 or 5 times. We know that a big chunk of damage is coming out of the Blood Dragon Lord's hide. And Cetra, even with 6 melee defense, is proving rather tanky. That shot actually went through. Blood Dragon Lord's still trying to fight, but... I know I was being a broken record there, but that's why I really wanted to see a Gaze in the Gash from the skies, because landing is so risky. Thankfully, Army Losses kicks in. I think that was actually premature, unironically, because if Blood Dragon Lord had died there, Graveguard are really far away, and then the Vargulfs would have got surrounded and killed too. I could have seen that be a turnaround, but... GG. Blood Dingus Lord, 3,500 value. White Kings, both about 700. Though they shut down the archers quite effectively. Graveguard did fine. Black Knights did okay. And Vargulfs both struggled a little bit. Versus the Big Snakes. Big Snakes, 1,300 and 1,500. 1,500 for Cetra. 2 archers did well. One of them died as soon as the game started. Tomb Guard, again, underperforming. And Scaly Warriors dying. What they do. Okay. GG indeed. Don't like the balance of power. Should just remove it and people can forfeit when they think they're going to lose anyway. Rusty, that is true, and I agree. I agree 100%. But after playing domination mode, I have decided army losses isn't all bad. I told the story a lot off stream, but it's not a secret. But like yesterday, I played in a tournament for that big CA summer tournament thing, and at one point, I was Zinch. I had 17 units on the field. My opponent legitimately had 0 as Khorne. I took all 3 points. I was at like 3,000 tickets, and we had to wait the last 3,500. That's right, because there's 1,500 tickets. I just had to wait 1,500 tickets because he wouldn't concede. So I was just sitting there outside his spawn, shooting anything that, as soon as he spawned, 1 flesh hound. Okay, dead. Oh, he spawned a bloodthirster. Dead. I just had to sit there the whole time. And domination's a long fucking game. So that was a good 5, 6, 7 minutes. Because I was typing to Rinless during my game. I was typing to Rinless saying, I literally have 17 units on the field and this guy won't surrender, get me out. So army losses sucks. I don't think it's very good. But in a game mode that is entirely based on points, not land battles, but on a game mode that's entirely based on points, I'm like, man, I wish there was an army losses. Was it a Tourney player? Surely not with that behavior. I don't know, because it was playing in the Spanish league, so it was a bunch of people I didn't recognize. He was okay. He wasn't bad. He wasn't incredible. Like, he wasn't even star. But he was fine. Looks like we have Warriors of Chaos versus Lizardmen. Menacing Platypus is an RTK. I wonder if he'll use that RTK build, though it kind of is out of date. They used to spam a shit ton of chariots and then single entities. And that was pretty much the whole build. It had minimal infantry. Easiest way to counter that is Sacred Croc scores. Easy clap. GG, well played. Who won yesterday? I don't know. Dude, I don't know. I don't want to flame another streamer. Yeah. Ice Boy lost round 1 as Radboy used to. Yeah, I don't want to flame the guy. So like take all of this with a grain of salt. His casting was probably fine. I didn't watch any of the casting. But the tourney took forever because it's a domination tourney. This is turning into me just flaming domination over and over again, which I've repeatedly said I think is fine. It's not my favorite game mode, but it's fine. Anyway, the tourney was taking forever. And then the semifinal between Outer Region and Ranger was ready. And as soon as it was ready, he started a timer for an hour before his stream starts. And I'm like, what? What is this? Like, your semifinal's ready and you start an hour timer? What the fuck? Like, and he was just chilling in his Discord chat dealing with, like, any rule breaks or any issues like that. So he was around. It's not like he was at the fucking grocery store or something and couldn't start his stream. So then Ranger and Outer Region just had to wait for an hour. And then Zyphos and Alfredino, when they got ready, there was 20 minutes left till the stream starts. So they have to wait for 20 minutes for the stream to start. Then they have to wait for a Domination Best of 3 to play their Domination Best of 3. And it's like, Jesus Christ, that is a long day. Like, it's already a long day. Why was there an hour wait time? I don't know. So that was, there's my salty rant. I don't know anything about his casting. I don't know anything about that. Whenever he messaged me, he seemed very nice. That's all fine. I don't know this person. But I do know that was like, I was kind of like, for fuck's sake. And also, so there was drama behind the scenes. Behind the scenes, there was drama. Cuden asked a lot about this. So if he's still in the chat, I don't know if he found it. But like, CA had an announcement. Here, let me just pull it up. All right, look at this shit. Yesterday at 11:30 a.m. Join our live stream to find out who our second summer championship qualifier will be. And then in content creators, ya boy, at 1:44 p.m., 45 minutes, the summer championship stream goes live. For another content creator, because they weren't answering any questions. So, like, you see all these, like, poop emojis and stuff? People started doing that when they realized the stream wasn't live. The tournament started. The stream did not start. And Hugo Thester on his own channel said, like, multiple times to random people, I'll stream from semifinals and finals onward. But, like, CA did this, and then in their, like, main square or whatever, people were just asking all over the fucking place, like, where is the stream? What's going on? And then I explained to them in between my rounds what was going on. But, like, they were pinging CA, and CA wasn't answering, so they just, like, dropped fake news and fucked off 3 hours before the actual stream started. And it was just so dumb. I don't know. All of it was just so dumb. And I was real salty yesterday. I was so salty in my own Discord chat. I was posting a lot of stuff of just like, real glad I'm better at managing the community than CA is for some reason. Real glad they keep bringing in random people who don't host. Like, again, not to flame the streamer guy. I'm sure he's very friendly. I'm sure he's very fun. But like, he has barely any Total War Warhammer 3 like tournament content or like domination content or anything. So like, a part of me thinks he doesn't know how long this shit fucking takes. And some people were telling me that, like, oh, his read on the meta isn't really there. It doesn't seem like he knows what he's talking about. And it's like, yeah, it turns out if you just, like, hey, you have 500 million subscribers and you don't know what this fucking game is, come host our event for us. It's going to be great. And it's like, turns out it's kind of fucked. Like, it just bothers me. And it bothers me for an obviously selfish reason, right? I've been here this whole fucking time. I covered Warhammer 2 in its dying days. I covered Warhammer 3 after everybody else fucked off. And then CA comes up with a big event where they're like, we're going to throw our popularity and our money behind some streamers and really get them up in the spotlight, get a lot of viewership for them, get a lot of ads for them. And I'm like, I'm sure they mean me, the person that's hosted more tournaments on Warhammer 3 than literally anybody else, I guarantee you, and actually stuck with this fucking game when it was shit. I'm sure they mean me. And they're like, nope, a bunch of randoms who left. They don't know what they're talking about when they come back. Just because they have more viewers. And I'm like, couldn't you do a mix? Like, you have Turin doing the finals. You already have a huge streamer. Couldn't you do, like, hey, we're going to mix in a couple small streamers that have fucking stayed with us through the hard times? Nah, fuck the people who stayed with us through the hard times. I am, as you can tell, I'm still very salty. Anyway. What are we doing? Oh, yeah, Warhammer 2. So, for Tretch, we have 3 Saurus Warriors. We have the Cohort of Sotek and triple Chameleon Skinks out front. In the back line, we have 2 Skink Cohorts of Javelins, 1 Saurus Spear. Is that a solar engine? That is an Arc of Sotek, so it can clear out infinite amounts of small boys. Well, small compared to a dinosaur. I guess Chaos Warriors are actually pretty big boys as far as humans go. We have double Saurus Scar Veteran. This has emerged as a pretty neat meta at the end of Warhammer 2 when Chariots were really popular and Heroes were really popular. But they will need some serious support if they're going to beat everybody else. And with that support, they get a Salon Mage Priest of Life for some healing and double Feral Cold Ones. On the other side, for Platypus, we have 6 Skirmish Cav. Looks like a mix of horsemen and horsemen with throwing axes to deal with big dinos, if it was like a dino box or something. We have some hounds as well. Zarthoriel, the Ever Chicken, double Exalted Hero. It looks like they're both on horse, double Manticore, and a whole bunch of Marauders with some chariots. This is close to the RTK build that they had developed at the end that proved quite effective versus Lizardmen. So I think Trento is an uphill battle. This build is quite tough to beat. He didn't know what he was talking about. It was in shambles. You muted it. Oh, I see. Yeah. Hummus versus CA community manager boxing match. Yeah. No, it's just... I just get really salty that it's like... You know that meme? And they're skirmishing right now. I'll talk about the game when something actually happens. Ooh, looks like something's actually happening. I'll get back to my point. Chariots are going to charge in for a free attack on the Saurus Warriors. There's not a lot of mass for the Lizardmen to stop this, except for the Feral Cold Ones will have to run up. But a problem with the Feral Cold Ones, which is... I mean, they're 450 gold. They're a fine unit for 450 gold. But they will rampage, so this triple Skirmish Cav right here is enough to secure Platypus's Chariots. Chariots charge in. If the Feral Cold Ones charge after them at all, these Skirmish Cav will hit them enough to rampage them, and then just kite them out and kill the entire unit. They have 30 armor, no shields, obviously, and they'll die quite quickly. So Platypus effectively using a Skirmish Cav here, and I would like to see even a little bit more aggressive Chariot cycle charging, but he gets the idea. Anyway, the quick point is, you know those memes about, like, you have to work to get experience. Okay, can I work here? No, you don't have any experience. That thing, that's kind of how I feel right now with, like, Warhammer content creation, is like, you know, you need subs, and then we'll give a shit about you. Okay, how do I get people to give a shit about me? Do CA sponsored stream. Okay, CA, can I have a sponsored stream? No, no one gives a shit about you. Well, maybe if you promoted any of my content at all, people would care. Oh my god. Anyway, I digress. Chaos Chariots charge in. The Feral Cold Ones are after him, and exactly what we just talked about. It looks like it was a little bit of a bait as these Skirmish Cav really try and bring the Feral Cold Ones into rampaging, but they don't manage to do so. Meanwhile, Tretch has a good counterplay from Skink Javelins and Chameleon Skinks, fucking up these Marauder Horsemen with throwing X's. So nice play there from the Lizardmen. The Lizardmen are staying tight, tightened together, almost like a box-type formation, almost like a kind of like a circular mass with all the expendable units on the outside. Is it a... What would you call that? What's the thing you guys always say that I have, even if I literally have only melee units and I'm sprinting at the enemy? What's that thing you scream at me all the time? It haunts my dreams! Skink Cohort getting way out of sorts here. Didn't have guard mode on, I think, so they just had a standing attack order on one of these guys, and they're going to get insta-gooned and killed. Marauder Horsemen, all getting fucked up. And Platypus, he's fine with how the game's going right now, so he's been backing up his Chaos Marauders, doesn't see the point to engage with them just yet. I think the Skirmish Cav is taking more damage than he would like, but his single entities are all healthy, and he has gotten some damage off the thingies. A rectangle! Yeah, Chosen One saying there's the Turkish qualifier. I don't know much about those. Like, some of these qualifiers happened, like, some people are in a tournament that's apparently a week-by-week format where you just do your games when you can, and then the finals will be streamed. I didn't even know that was happening, is how poorly this has been managed. Just like, I missed an entire tournament, and I'm one of the most plugged-in people there is. Like, globally, if you know what I mean. Not saying like, oh, like, I know more than you, Human Boy. Yeah, you do, but out of the people who play this game, in general, I'm more plugged in than most. I missed an entire fucking tournament, is how well this has been handled. Anyway. Sora Scar Veteran gets a final trans cast onto him. Since it's cast onto him specifically, it will follow him in here, and he's going to get some healing to counteract it. Really, the final trans isn't doing as much damage as I would have thought it would do. And so Arthuriel is getting chased down by the Sora Scar Veteran. I think the Sora Scar Veteran is slightly faster. He is, and some Marauder Horsemen will have to jump in and try and save him. It looks like they get kind of caught up and then decide to fuck off as the Sora Scar Veteran continues to follow. Now, what the Manticores and the Exalted Heroes normally would just come over here and beat their ass, but they're out of position, which is why Tretch is trying to take advantage of this moment, and now they had to choose between getting out of a bad situation and trying to save Sartorial, or staying and fighting, and one of the Manticores rampages and stays in the fight, which is, you know, bad, but it's rampaging, not much you can do about it. Platypus is in a little bit of a tough spot. Sartorial burned a final trans that unfortunately caught one Scar Veteran and didn't do that much, and now he's taking a really long way to get back into the fight, which I think he's being too cautious, because you could just do this and nothing's going to punish you, but instead it looks like he had pathing orders to go like that. And it's just a little bit of wasted time. One Manticore is almost entirely out of the fight, and the Chariots over here do get caught up by some Feral Cold Ones, probably while his Micro was busy with all this nonsense. That little pick happens. Sora Scar Veterans also catch some Skirmish Cav, and this is, while it's a strong build, it doesn't mean it's an easy build to cut off, and you can see as we just get chain disasters, it's like, Sartorial gets caught, so then the Micro is probably over here, while this Manticore gets caught. Well, then these guys have to bail out and leave behind the Manticore. Well, then the Chariots get caught, and then when he notices the Chariots get caught, he runs out, and then these Skirmish Cav get caught, and when he notices the Skirmish Cav get caught, he runs out, and it's like this chain reaction of having to Micro everything. Probably. Or if we asked him in an interview, he might just say, like, nope, saw that happening, couldn't do anything about it, and I'm wrong. But you can't prove that I'm wrong, so fuck you, audience. So Thoriel's thinking about coming over here and terror routing as the Manticore rampages back into the fight. But double Sora Scar Veteran all over Sartorial. If he has another final trans, now is a good time, and these Chaos guys need to join in. So it needs to be a 4v2, single entity brawl, and a final trans over the top. That's how this is supposed to work. But I don't know if final trans is off cooldown again. And Sartorial's bailing out, leaving a Manticore behind to its fate, and it's going to get fucking bodied. And it's a 3v3 single entity fight right now, but the Lizardmen actually have better stats in this unless we get some support somewhere. I think I heard a Plague of Rust go down, which would be a waste. I definitely think we just use final trans. Final trans, final trans, please, God. Chaos is falling behind on the balance of power. These tattered skirmish cav are coming back and trying to shoot the Source Warriors off to the side, but Sartorial just not having final trans for this key moment is a real big issue. And Chaos, aside from that, is too battered to win this fight. There's plenty of Saurus left. There's some Feral Cold ones, and obviously these 3 very powerful single entities. So that was the moment to take control of this game. I think at this point it is over. I think it's just a slow death spiral for Chaos. I don't think CA consider multiplayer streamers because it's not about multiplayer for them. Multiplayer is the only thing they can use to promote, i.e. multiplayer community celebrated in the streets because of this tourney, but I see the CA doing a marketing gig. Yeah, like, that's kind of the fucked up thing, though, is if you get a bunch of... Like, I don't know if these streamers are all campaign streamers, but if Neckbet's argument is right, then it's like, oh, we got campaign streamers to cover domination because we don't care about multiplayer streamers. It's like, oh, domination from the campaign? Wait, there's not a single domination game in the campaign? Not even a quest battle that's domination? Strange! Maybe you shouldn't have fucking campaign people cover it then, because they don't know what it is! Because your featured game mode over land battles that you're balancing around and all this shit isn't in your fucking campaign! Why isn't domination mode in campaign? Like, why isn't it? Why isn't there a single quest battle where you have to hold these points? Like, just put crystals above it and say, like, oh, I went into this temple to get the Sword of Cain. I had to go into the Sword of Cain temple, but to do it, I have to unlock the 3 doors. And there's this other army that wants to unlock the 3 doors. Boom! Easy! Domination! Done! They don't put it in the fucking campaign. Ah! Ah! Anger boy is anger. Alright. Tretch did the Winnard. Source Scarvets did okay. They didn't get a great amount of value. Chameleon Skinks did well. Jab Skinks did fine. But a lot of it is the Chaos build is so much in their skirmish cav that like their value is in ammunition, so I guess you won't see it. But it's going to look like a low value game overall for both sides. And Platypus's build is fine. I just think like not having that final trans up at that key moment was really tough for him. And you know, it's hard. It's hard because in the moment, you know, you're like, well, Sartorial's fighting the Source Scar Veteran, another Source Scar Veteran's coming. If I overcast this final trans right now, I can do some damage to the Source Scar Veteran and get the other one to stay out of the ring so Sartorial won't die. Maybe that's what he was thinking or something. And you don't know in the future that both Source Scar Veterans and the Bastillodon are going to be stuck in a blob with your guys and a final trans be key there. Like, he didn't know that was coming, right? So it's really easy for me, the spectator, to be like, don't do that. Duh. Just don't do it. Fucking nerd. But it is tough. Well played by Tretch. Sticking in it. Dom's not in campaign. It sucks. You didn't like Platt's build? I thought that was the RTK build. The 2 chariots, the 2 exalted heroes on horse, Sartorial, and then 2 manticores, and a bunch of skirmish cav. What was different? Ice Boy wanted to play in the qualifiers after Tuesday. I literally needed to tell him about the tournament yesterday. Yeah. So that's just annoying. Like, I don't know. CA's been shitting the bed a lot recently. I could complain about it for hours. And I will, but first I have to pee. Hazel Basil, what are we gonna drink? Hazel Basil, what are we gonna drink? All right, I'm back. There's another thing I wanted to mention in the game, but we didn't have time. And I probably shouldn't do this, but here we go.
Several thorax swordsmen in behind, with even further
Okay, yeah. So it's like this. So they have this program where they're like Spotlight Sundays or whatever. So you can apply to CA to get your video reviewed for their Sunday thing where they like promote it. Zyphos puts shit in here. All this shit's in here, right? Right. Mine, I did this Volkmar's new voice actor video, in which if you haven't watched that video, I got real voice actors. The one for Hugh Neutron, Moment from Game of Thrones, like Shaggy from Scooby-Doo. Like, they're real voice actors to audition for Volkmar the Grim. There's a bunch of jokes in it, put a lot of effort into it. It took me like a week and a good amount of money. I'm not going to say how much, but a good amount of money to put that video together. And then this one here. And they picked this one. So what is this video that beat mine?
infantry. The first wave was rather insignificant, but the second one had the real elite power within it.
Like, not to flame the guy, but come on. Like, come on, man. It's like, it's fine content. It's fine, okay? And you might be like, Human Boy, what's wrong with that content? It looked fine. But like, think about it. For your Spotlight Sundays, do you want a guy watching a random Total War battle where he mostly just scrolls around the map while shit happens, which is fine? Or do you want a guy who got real voice actors that people like have nostalgia for together to do like a comedy bit about your game and like hype up Immortal Empires and like all this shit? Which one do you want to go with? Which one's more common? Like, how many people do this type of content? It's unique. It's interesting. Whether or not you like it, like, and that's not all the content I do. My channel has a ton of shit. But then they're like, nah, that guy. That fucking guy. Because millions of YouTube channels get real voice actors to do shit all the time. It's just super common. What is unique, what is interesting, is playing the game that you cover and not saying too much while the units fight. That's unique. That's interesting. And like, it's more about flaming, to be honest. And again, this is why I probably should do this because it's not popular, but it is more about flaming CA than it is about flaming that random guy. Because, like, they're just so... me specifically, I've had such a hard time working with them. As soon as I hit 1K subs, I applied to CA. Logic hit 1K subs, he applied to CA. He got his membership in 2 weeks. I waited 4 months, didn't get anything. Inticity had to poke them and be like, hey, where are we at with this? And then a guy contacted me and said, hey, we thought we got your application done already. We forgot. Who are you? I told them who I was. Then they said, all right, you're in. Forgot to give me membership on that secret Discord thing. Forgot to give me anything. They just said, all right, you're in. Then didn't give me anything. I said, hey, you forgot to put me in the secret Discord that I know about because I know other content creators, but I technically wouldn't even know that I'm getting fucked right now. And then when they're like, oh yeah, you're getting fucked right now, they entered me in and they said, all right, thanks for signing the NDA and all that stuff. And I'm like, I never signed an NDA. So technically I can leak anything at any time if you give me information. I'm not going to because I'm not a dick, but like, they have fucked up every part of getting me in the content creator program. And now that I'm in here, they're just like, yeah, but effort's not really rewarded around here. Effort's not what we're looking for. And it's just like, oh my God. Ugh. The more I interact with them, the less I respect them. And that's like, it sucks. But if any of them have a problem with it, if I'm going to get some DMs where it's like you're kicked out of the content creator program, what have you done? Like, what? How can I not flame you? Name a good thing you've done at all. And not to be too much like, what have you done for me recently? But like, what have you done for me at all? What have I done for you? A fucking lot. I have done a lot for CA. They have not done jack shit for old hummus boy. Anyway. It's just, so right. Do you know who Prince of Macedon is? I don't. They saw all the bug reports and thought, nah, that doesn't look good for us. Maybe. They said, you know, when they accepted me in, I asked them specifically, I'm like, am I supposed to stop flaming you now? And they said, no, just don't target a specific person. Like, if you're like, Rick James at CA, death threat time. That's bad. But they said you can be as negative or as positive as you want to be. Prince of Macedon was such a meme. I don't know who this person is, inform me. Alright, sorry about the long rant. 1, it was bothering me. And 2, that was a very long build phase, so I was just filling time. It's not like we're missing anything. But that has been annoying me. So anybody who's in my Discord and they're like, you've been having a lot of salty comments recently. That's why. It's been a fucking couple of months. He literally smurfed on like 20 different accounts and then refused to play clan players because they knew he would get smacked. Probably with Total Warhammer 3, they need to get back on their horse as quickly as possible. Because it would ruin his hard never lost thing. Oh, God. People who never... Oh, I've never lost. It like never turns out to be true, right? Like in first-person shooters, there's like hackers that get confirmed all the time, or like they accidentally let their stream show that they're using aimbot or something, and it's like the same with RTSs. Like sometimes, man, you're just gonna get fucked. Like I'm sure Falcon's dropped games to worse players than him just because RNG's bad or he had kind of a silly build or something, but it's like nobody's undefeated ever. Anyway, we're into Bretonia versus Imperial. Double Fanchantress, double Paladin, pretty standard here from Platypus. A lot of archers. I'm guessing a mix between normal, poison, and fire. I don't know what the fire ones would be for, though. I kind of don't want to see them here because nothing would be weak to fire on this roster. Good. He didn't bring any. Good. Knights of the Realm Questing Knights looks like 1 and 1. 1 and 1 of each, so 4 knights. And this matchup is interesting. I struggled a lot as Bretonia versus the Empire, but like I know really good Bretonia players and really good Empire players tend to think it's an even matchup. You know what I mean? Blood Penguin specifically is a really good Bretonian player. And he's also quite solid at Empire, and he could beat me on both sides of this matchup consistently. But I personally struggled on the Bretonian side. We have double Trebuchet. Some people say they beat cannons. It heavily depends on RNG. The Blessed variant is very good. And then we have a peasant front line with some men-at-arms. On the other side, Spearmen, Flagellant, Sigmar's Son, so a largely unbreakable front line with some Spearmen, Halberdiers, and Triple Huntsmen. The Royal Altorf Gryphites with no healing, because we have a Light Wizard with a net. No healing for them. Light Wizard with a net. Fucking Gotrek and the Huntsman General. Tretch, did you auto-generate an army? Tretch, what are you doing? It's semifinals. You're 1 and 1. Oh wait, there's a prize. There's a prize for favorite build. Everybody, remember. There's a prize for favorite build, and this might be a contender because this is definitely strange. I will say strange. Gotrek, Huntsman General, Netcaster with the Royal Altorf Gryphites. No healing. I'm trying to remember some of Dactor's builds, because I know Dactor's been going super hard to try and get that Discord profile picture, so I'm trying to remember his builds. But, like, off the cuff, this Empire build is my favorite so far. But I'm trying to think. Dactor had some strange ones. His troll build is pretty fucking funny. And it almost worked, is the kind of fucked up part of that. What did he do game 1 versus me? Well, it doesn't matter. Unbreakable frontline of the Empire is about to hit, but Platypus is diving out here with some Knights of the Realm, getting largely free damage. Flagellants can't trade very well onto Knights of the Realm at all, and it looks like the Huntsmen weren't quite in position to really punish that, but even so, they have anti-large missiles, not armor-piercing. Does damage, but not a ton. This is not better than my troll build. Or my Naked Ladies. Oh, the Naked Ladies build is good. That is a good one, too. Yeah, that's it, Dactor. Dactor, this might be better than your Troll build. Might, but your Naked Ladies build is pretty supreme. I think the Naked Ladies build is extra special because it's actually good. Like, it's actually good and it looks like a meme. We'll see how this one does. But this one, you gotta admit, this one's pretty fucking strange, Dactor. You can't say you run into this every day. Gotrek's going in deep for the Fey Enchantress, and she just fucks off. He's just out here. Alright, Faye's throwing down at Dwellers Below. It's gonna hit the Royal Altar of Griffites. But then it looks like she cancels it to start a Challenge of Potions, so a little bit early on the cast there. And then the Royal Altar of Griffites is gonna run away. As the Dwellers Below is cast again, does the Fey Enchantress have anything to cancel it? Doesn't look like she does, and that is definitely a mistake. As the Chalice of Potions canceled the Dwellers, and then the Dwellers canceled the Chalice of Potions. None of the spells got off correctly, and that's just unfortunate. But the Royal Altar of Griffites actually still took a shit ton of damage for whatever went down over there. Knights of the Realm are charging the rear lines. They're trying to get onto the Huntsman, it looks like. Avoiding some of the Spearmen, but not as perturbed about it. Spearmen really don't do that much versus Knights of the Realm. I mean, if you sit there, sure they will, but overall, nah. Gotrek chasing around these Knights of the Realm. Doing fine, doing his best. And I forgot we had Trebuchets. Trebuchets are here. They exist. They're doing fine. Royal Altar of Griffites are going to take the fight against the Knights of the Realm, and they will win it, but without healing. It's all about by how much, right? How much damage you're going to take for this. Foz protection, and they're going to turn around and immediately take on these Questing Knights on a downhill charge. Questing Knights at the last second try to break it off, but can't quite get away, and they will now get caught and shot at from 3 sides by Huntsmen, plus the Royal Altar of Griffites. I do think this is going to be the end of them. And another net is coming in from Tretch. He is really making this Light Wizard work for it. It looked like a Chalice of Potions was coming down, but then it got canceled or something. Fey Enchantress can't make up her mind about what she wants to do, unless, is she routing? No, she's not routing, is she? No, she's right there. She's fine. She's chill. She's vibing. Looking a little scary for Bretonnia on the back lines, but on the balance of power, they are completely in control of this game. All of their archers are still online. Both the Trebuchets still online. Their front line has been disintegrated, and their mobility is mostly gone, except for this very wounded Knights of the Realm. So I don't know if I agree with the balance of power on that. There's a lot of Empire Spear Boys left. There's a Huntsman. There's Gotrek. Yeah, balance of power is full of shit. I actually think Empire's in a good spot here. And Tretch has been playing his ass off with that caster. There was so many good plays there. Like, good net play looks easy because it's point and click, right? But it's not like the skill of clicking the buttons that makes net play so good. It's having the presence of mind to know when and why you need to use the nets, and I am terrible with that. I am terrible. I never get the use out of my net casters, unless it's like stupid easy, you know? I net Torox in front of a Hellblaster volley gun and he died. I did it. It's like, yeah, that wasn't that hard to do. But he had a lot of really good nets onto Cav to disengage or engage things he wanted to. I don't know. I was just really impressed. Tretch is playing his ass off. This is currently a bit of a problem, though. Just as I hyped him up, having 4 infantry units all blobbed up around the Fey Enchantress just makes her Mortis Engine 4 times as powerful, and it's not like they're getting off 4 times the attacks. So he does want to split up there a little bit. Gotrek needs to get orders to come in here and fight. Looks like he is currently forgotten off on the side. The Empire is closing in on some of the Bretonnian archers, and the Bretonnian archers, more concerningly for them, are just running out of ammo, flat out. Huntsman General still around shooting, and Gotrek's coming in. Now, if you could have one more net on the Fey Enchantress here, that would be huge, but Gotrek's actually going for Paladin. Interesting. I mean, no one's a bad choice, but I definitely think you should catch the Fey Enchantress here while you still can. She throws down some more healing, but the Paladin's already routed. It looks like the Light Wizard is remembered. He's throwing Foz protection on himself, and then he runs away. It's the caster curse. As soon as you praise somebody, they start being weird. Oh well. Gotrek's in here. He's bodying the other Paladin. Bretonnia is in real trouble right now. I don't know what was going on with that Foz protection cast, because this guy immediately fucked off. Hey, the Royal Altar of Griffites are back! Let's go! Anyway, one Paladin straight up dies to Gotrek, and Gotrek turns onto the Fey Enchantress. He starts killing her, too. And it looks like Platypus either can't get out or hasn't noticed that his hero core is getting demolished right now. Gotrek MVP. It's confirmed. Easy game, easy life. Gotrek wins it all. As their lord and heroes die, Bretonnia just falls massively far behind on the balance of power because they have nothing left outside of that. And Gotrek is still slapping this lady around. GG. It was an overcast Foz? Was it? I don't think that was an overcast Faz. Hold on, let me see. Let me see. Dactor, do you have a lobby up, by the way? Well, I'm looking at the stream. Two times playback speed. Go. Meanwhile, for you people, Enchantress got 900 value. Paladins both struggled. Peasant Bowman did fine. Peasant Bowman did good. Knights of the Realm struggled. Oh, wow. Questing Knights really struggled. They had a hard time. Okay, here comes the fuzz. Slow down. Blessed Trebuchets did okay. Huntsman General paid for himself. Gotrek only got 1,300 value. I honestly thought it would have been more. Light Wizard got 8 value, but of course he did. Sorry, I'm watching for that Foz. No, that's a single target Foz. You can see there's no ring around it. And it would say overcast, wouldn't it? But you don't see anybody else glowing like he is. And the Spearmen didn't have it when I hovered over them. Gotrek doesn't have it either. Yeah, it was a single target Foz. You can't gaslight me. Alright. Royal Drift Griffite's only 1,000 value. Huntsmen all did pretty well, actually. Flagellants got murdered. And one Halberdier got 1,200 value. That was probably hitting the Fae and the double Paladins. GG. Dactor and Waldstrupin's game. I'll join that. So we have 2 best of 3s left. This is the other semifinal, and then we have finals. Not gonna lie, it feels good to have Bretonia die to Gotrek for once. Yeah. Gotrek went in deep. He got less value than I would have thought for, like, solo killing both Paladins and the Enchantress. For Poland throwing out some good memes. Waldstrupin's here! Dactor and Waldstrupin. So will it be an ODM final again? Or will GGX make an appearance? Where is Mr. Doodles? I miss that guy. Mr. Doodles was the most active player at the end of Warhammer 2. And then Warhammer 3 came out, and he disappeared. Dactor with the insta-ready High Elf versus Vampire counts. This is a pretty tough one for Vampire counts. You're waiting for me, or for the other semifinal? For the other semifinal, you don't have an opponent yet. Tretch. As much as I would love to spectate you playing a best of 3 against literally no one, I think we should wait for the other semifinal. I'm going to go out on a limb, say that we should do that. All right. Dactor has the build. The build. It's good. There's variations on it, I guess. I usually have a Sisters of Avalorn here, but 2 Lothern Sea Guards, Valyrian Reaver Archers, then you have a Phoenix Guard plus Spearman Box. You have a Lariel the Radiant to heal it up, a Star Dragon, and an Arcane Phoenix. That's pretty good stuff. And Waldstrupin is going to try to win the air fight with a Blood Dragon Vampire Lord for some debuffs. We have quadruple Vargeists, the Claw of Nagash, Direwolves, Skeleton Spearmen on the ground along with Skeleton Warriors, and Zombies. This is a good build. This counters what the High Elves want to do. This is going to win this game, as long as Larry doesn't have one spell. Ah. This build's fucked. Unfortunately, one of the reasons this is so hard is because Tempest exists. So if these Vargeists blob up at all, Tempest is going to insta-kill them. And Meanwhile, the High Elves can blob up. There's no final trans or anything that can punish all 3 of their single entities for grouping up. And when they are grouped up, they can get Shield of Thorns, they can get Earthblood, they can get Star of Avalor, and they're going to be fine. What psychopath chooses VC into High Elves? GGX Waldsteppen. Spending 4k gold to die to Tempest? Yeah, Jay Phoenix. Jay Phoenix is the one who taught me how to play this matchup as the High Elves. Vargeist are no against High Elves, at least 4 of them. Yep. No, I understand the concept of trying to win the air fight with them. Like, I get it. But Tempest is going to insta-kill them. I had a build that I tried to beat Jay with multiple times. But I went with, like, a Vampire Caster on Pegasus. I had 2 of them. And then a Lord on a Dragon. And some Fellbats. And that was, like, close. No, I had a Terrorgeist. Oh, yeah, I think that was it. So it was 2 hero vampires on flying horses. Then I think the Red Duke or a Blood Dragon Lord on his flying horse. And then 2 Terrorgeists. So I had no multiple models for Tempest to fuck up. So I did well there, but the problem is then I won the air fight, and that was cool. That was great. That was awesome. But then you still had a Phoenix Guard box on the ground, and you had like 7,000 gold in the air. And when you win the air fight, it's not like you don't take any damage, you know. So it's tough. You win the air fight with Gaze of Nagash. Well, he tried to Gaze of Nagash, but Alariel dodged the shit out of it. So that's unfortunately. Quick little Tempest. It is overcast, so that just increases its duration, and it is sapping down some of these Vargeist. Now, this was thrown out a little early. Not a huge fan of that, because now these Vargeist are able to get away from it. A big part of the Tempest is you can pick your fight. You can get in there and start fighting. And now Tempest is on cooldown. The High Elves have to be careful. You can't take this 5v3 fight without Tempest up. Yeah. I will say the Gaze of Nagash against the flying target is a little risky because it can miss so easily. It looks like another one's coming in. Hey! It hit Larry that time and insta-deletes her as the Vargeist are going to catch up. And I'm betting she wishes she had Tempest now as all the Vargeist are clustered up and chasing her so she can't get away. Shield of Thorns thrown down, Star of Avalon thrown down, probably even wants an Earthblood as well. But while she's doing all this shit to herself, the Starguard Dragon is entirely isolated, and Dactyr could be in trouble as he's pushing away. Now Larry's getting healing, she's doing just fine, but an Overcast Invocation Heck is countered, and the Vampire Counts are winning the air fight with over-aggressive Tempest used. Now the High Elves are moving up. Initially, they just wanted to chill back and do nothing, but since the air fight's going so poorly, they kind of want to move up and get going on dealing with the Claw of Nagash, because the Claw of Nagash will deal with the Phoenix Guard box quite effectively, as long as it isn't insta-killed by missiles, which it looks like it might be. Ooh, triple Tempest is going to be huge. This is the Tempest we were waiting for. And Larry's used a ton of Winds of Magic recently, so she's got to be largely out of mana for now. Now all the Vargeist are dying, and the Star Dragon looks like going to get away. I would maybe just send one Vargeist after it, and then get everybody else to go do other shit. The Claw of Nagash went from full health to, like, dead instantaneously. Skeleton Warriors caught Lear and Reaver Archers because they're so fast and so crafty. Yeah. Vargeist, now that they're taking the fight within the range of the Lothern Sea Guard, they're going to get messed up pretty badly, and they're having a bad time. Double Vargeist chasing after that Star Dragon is definitely an over-commitment because they're not even going to kill it before it gets off the map, so why commit 2 of them, I guess. Vargeist fighting the Arcane Phoenix, they're doing okay. I heard a Gaze of Nagash go somewhere, but I think it missed again. It did, because shooting at a flying target with that is very hard. Now, with the Overcast Invocation Hex and the triple Gaze of Nagashes that have been thrown out, this Vampire Councilord is probably out of Winds of Magic. And now he's sitting in front of 2 Lothern Sea Guards on a Dragon mount, meaning he'll actually take all the arrows, unlike a bullshit Eagle mount that can dodge most of them. He even throws a little bit of healing towards the Claw of Nagash. It's good. I mean, the Claw of Nagash needed the healing, but he just doesn't have very much left to give. Larry's not winning the melee fight, but she doesn't have to. She's just trying to hold that guy in place while the archers do most of the work. Now zombies are mucking up the backline. Maybe a lot of the Sea Guard will get shut down. Star Dragon is off the map. Vampire Counts are behind on the balance of power, and I would tend to agree. Claw of Nagash is going to have to get in here and do some work. Arcane Phoenix goes and a bunch of people die. That's pretty cool. And a quick little breath attack from the Dragon Lord does almost insta-route a Lothern Sea Guard, and that could be huge, considering how close Dactyr played to the side of the map because he wanted to buy all the time he could for himself to play in the air. Now he's so close to the edge of the map that even with Direwolves coming in, he could get chased off. And I think the balance power is being a little overeager. I think the High Elves are in more trouble than it gives them credit for, because this Arcane Phoenix is getting murdered right now by the Blood Dragon Lord. A Star of Avalorn comes out to heal it and the Lothern Seaguard below. It doesn't quite hit the Phoenix Guard, though the Phoenix Guard are all full health. Okay, that is a problem. That is a big problem that I don't know how the Vampire Counts are going to deal with. I guess Claw of Nagash goes burr. That's how they deal with it. A lot of the Seaguard and Spearmen are all routing. Balance power creeps back towards the middle as the Arcane Phoenix is getting really hounded down by this Blood Dragon Vampire Lord. If Larry has another Tempest, here comes a big one, but I don't know if she has that Wind of Magic available. Probably not Overcast at any rate. Arcane Phoenix dives to the ground, trying to lure the Vargeist into the Phoenix Guard, and it looks like it is working, but they will dodge the Tempest by getting down to the ground. So, you take those, I guess? If Waldsterbin's on top of his micro, he can get his Direwolves to chase down these Spearmen before they rally. They have tons of health, so you really don't want them coming back at all. Vargeist are chasing around Larry up in the sky. Blood Dragon Vampire Lord, you dodge the Tempest. That is great on you, but now you have to get the fuck off the ground. Claw of Nagash is still fighting. Arcane Phoenix is getting awful low. Vargeist are still here, but the Vampire Counts are also running out of gas. Like, remember, all these infantry you see look neat, but they're skeleton swordsmen. They're trash. There's no Graveguard here that you're relying on. Blood Dragon Lord's trying to get back up in the air, but he might just want to turn around and fight if he has Vargeist support. Maybe just take this in this moment. The Phoenix Guard are all blocked out by the Vargeist, which they'll kill the Vargeist, sure. Easy peasy lemon squeezy, but still, we take those. Claw of Nagash is getting awfully low. You can't afford to leave it with the Arcane Phoenix and Larry in combat like that. You need it to take out all the Phoenix Guard. Good breath attack from Ulsterbin, that's nice, but the Claw of Nagash is barely regenning its way out of here, and we have a nail-biter of a game. Direwolves take out yet another Spearman unit. They probably want to go now either chase down the Illyrian Reavers, just put pressure on them, or chase down the Lothern Seaguard. Arcane Phoenix overcommits a little bit for the Claw of Nagash. It is fading away. It's trying to regen up its little body, but it's crumbling slightly faster than that. And the Blood Dragon Lord is going to dive back into Phoenix Guard, trying to just naturally rout them off under its own power. Arcane Phoenix is diving down, coming over here, but Vargeist are going to chase it off. Blood Dragon Lord's taking a ton of damage from the Illyrian Rear Archers and the Lothern Seaguard, who have now come back. Direwolves, it looks like they're just going to pile into the fight that has already been started. That's a mistake that I make all the time, but it doesn't mean it's the right decision. Quick little Earthblood from Larry is going to heal some people up. Vargeist are in the sky fighting the Arcane Phoenix, and I do think this is over. I do think... I think Dactyr is going to win it, but that was a messy one. Yeah. Larry and Eagle and OKSEM can do whatever they want. If Dactyr used Tempest, say the Dragon would have won by now. Yeah. I do think Dactyr's still going to win. The Claw of Nagash being dead means we can't get the Phoenix Guard drained down. Lothern Seaguard rallying, shooting all around. It's doing okay. Dire Pack's going to go take care of him. Dire Wolves, I should say. What do we have? A Breath Attack? It depends on how good this Breath Attack is against the Phoenix Guard, whether or not Vampire Counts can win this. It sounds a little overdramatic, but it is true. Getting caught in the air by the Phoenix. He just gets a massive hit onto it. Does it get its regrowth? Or rebirth, whatever. It does not! Okay. Dactyr's... Not Dactyr. Waldsterbin's in this game. He's in this game. It's still looking a little rough, but he has a Breath Attack left. How good is it? It does okay damage. It does okay damage. He's still in this game with the Arcane Phoenix out. He tries to dive in. Phoenix Guard are not ITP. They could tear her out. It could. Alariel is diving in onto the Blood Dragon Lord. He needs to just stop and take this fight. He can't escape from her. She's too fast. Turn and fight, turn and fight, turn and fight, turn and fight, turn and fight. He's turning. He's fighting. He takes a hit from her. I don't think she took one from him. He's still trying to go. The Helm of Discord is down. He's so low on health, but if he can get like 2 solid attacks onto Larry, he can take her out. There's one. He's so low on health. He's doing his best. The Dire Pack catches something. Phoenix Guard are almost routing. Oh, he's hanging in there. Something hit Larry. I don't think it was the Blood Dragon Lord. He would have done more damage than that. Necromancer's in here. Everybody's in here. They need these Phoenix Guard to rout for the Vampire Count's sake, but Larry gets another shot onto the Blood Dragon Lord. It looks like, yes, she does, and he doesn't get one onto her. He needs to focus. Spam click onto Larry. Stop attacking the Horseman. Stop attacking the Horseman. You need to hit Larry. He gets a good hit onto her. She breaks. She breaks. She's so low. Sure, the Vampire Count Lord is going to die too, but it is what it is. If he can swing one more time before he dies onto Larry, he could maybe just kill her and win this game, but no, he can't. Larry breaks. She's gone. Phoenix Guard are so close to breaking. Oh my god. They're in here. The Necromancer's still alive. The Illyrian Reaver Archers are going to pull away. And Larry is maybe going to fly straight off the map as these Phoenix Guard are so low on health, but they're hanging on somehow. Shieldstone gives ITP. Oh, yeah, it does. It does. I don't know if she has the Shieldstone, though. There it is. Bunavisha. Yeah, okay. They have the Bunavisha. If Dactyr loses because of that first Tempest, maybe. Larry's solo. One of the Phoenix Guard actually starts to rout. Another Phoenix Guard is looking about ready to rout. There it is. Negative, negative, negative. But the Direwolves fading away is a huge problem. Phoenix Guard are all routing. Larry is so low. The Zillion Reaver Archers are doing their best. We have zombies over here fighting Spearmen, who if they rout, they're going straight off the map 100%. Oh, we have a full health Skeleton Warrior. That's it. GG. Full health Skeleton Warrior. Nothing you can do. Phoenix Guard with 32 speed are faster than anything the Vampire Counts have, I think. Other than the Necromancer. So yeah, pick a Phoenix Guard, follow it off the map. You can't chase the other one, unfortunately. That's just GG. Not GG, sorry. But like, you know. You can't follow this one with these zombies. They can't actually keep up. Necromancer is actually going to go support these Skeleton Warriors and help fight the Spearmen, who are routing away from the side of the map, which is kind of cheating. That's the big illegal. And I think at this point they're just trying to group up. Those zombies fade. These other zombies, again, are isolating themselves. I don't love it. They probably should have stuck with the group. Stuck with the team. And the Illyrian Reavers are now going to take a charge onto them. Dactyr's turned off fire at will. He wants to save his ammunition. Phoenix Guard are rallying on the far side. Necromancer's here, but he only has Rod of Corruption, and then he has the AoE healing thing. Spearmen are off the map. Good job. Zombies are fighting Illyrian Reaver Archers. You got to go rejoin with them. Like, yeah, that's obvious. I really don't think they should have separated and chased off those Phoenix Guard. I don't think that was good. Dactyr's trying to rally these Phoenix Guard. And he does get a big heal onto everybody. Big heal being not in value, but in, like, you know, at this point in the game. There's a blink of almost army losses while at, like, halfway through the thing. Calm down now. Illyrian Reaver still cycle charging. Phoenix Guard moving up. And Larry charges into some zombies. Again, I don't love how much Waldsterben separated his forces here, because you can see Dactyr's just killing an entire zombie for free. Illyrian Reaver's using the last of their ammo. Waldsterben does a nice little dance, a nice little dodge with his Necromancer. And Phoenix Guard over here taking literally 0 damage against the zombies. See if Larry has any healing left or anything left. Oh, they took some damage. All right, they're taking damage now from the zombies. Ooh, you're fucked now, Phoenix Guard. Again, big separation. Dactyr's going to be able to dive down with Larry onto this Necromancer as the Skeleton Warriors are pretty far away, but it doesn't look like Larry wants to do that. Instead, Illyrian Reavers are just going to fire, and Larry dives down. Can the Necromancer get a rear charge on her? No. No, she's going to fuck off. Okay, well then he should just fight some Phoenix Guard, which he's going to do. Good for you. Good for you, little buddy. Illyrian Reaver Archers have 2 volleys left. Maybe less. Who knows? Looks like they did a little bit of friendly fire there, and I would not be shocked if Larry started cycle charging the Necromancer as these Phoenix Guard are close to breaking. She's coming in! She lands a big hit, and that might be army losses for the Vampire Counts as she lands a second big hit. And that Necromancer is dead as fuck. He tries to hit Larry, but it doesn't look like it's working out for him. She misses a couple in a row. Maybe he could get a good hit, but he doesn't. And as he dies, so does the Vampire Count's chances. Phoenix Guard break again. Other Phoenix Guard are honestly close to breaking, but that's army losses. Yeah. Brutal. It was a good try. It was a good try. It's an insanely tough matchup, so even taking it close is pretty good. $5,000 value on Blood Dragon Lord. Zombies, most of them actually paid for themselves. Skeletons, not as much. Dogs did fine. Vargheists overall did fine, and the Glove Nagash did okay. Phoenix Guard did great. Illyrian Reaver Archers did great. Lothern Seaguard did excellent. Spearmen did terribly. Arcane Phoenix did fine. Larry did super well. 4,000 damage value on her. And Star Dragon got punked. Got fucking punked, bro. Dactor coming in saying, "My God, I played that terrible." I think you played fine after the first Tempest, but the first Tempest was rough, and it's like it sounds overly critical to be like, "Wow, that Tempest hit one Vargeist and it did okay damage. Why is that so bad?" It's like, but then he didn't have it and he pressed the fight without having it, got surrounded by Vargeist and got instantly fucked up, and that's what we're talking about. Is like if the first Tempest hadn't been cast, then taking the airfight is fine, but after the first Tempest was cast, you can't take the airfight anymore until it's off cooldown, and he did anyway. That was the misplay. That's why the Star Dragon died instantly. But the other side made misplays too, obviously. Trying to gaze into Gash Larry was tough. Like, if it hits, it does a ton of damage, as we saw, but straight up in the open field, she can dodge it pretty effectively. What will they do now? The world wonders. I wonder if I have any work emails. Let's see. Will they do their next picks? The 22nd, huh? What's on the 22nd? I can do that. Okay. I love when companies get their really dumb shit together. Like, I just got a text from a company I bought a lawnmower from, and they said, "We haven't heard from you in a while. There's a 20% off all of our stuff." And I'm like, bitch, I bought a lawnmower from you a month ago. How many lawnmowers do you think people buy? Like, go through a lawnmower a week over here. Steve M? Me too? Alright. Alright. Go, Steve M, go. I'm just curious after the maintenance did, if the chromatography is substantially improved. Looks like it is still a bit suboptimal. I'd like to swap out the loops next to see if it would affect. I think they're running solid off over there today, but you should be able to use it again after that. Okay. Okie doke. Did you have the loops, or did you want me to put them on? If so, where are they located? Usually, I can probably run some stuff tonight. Guess I'm going into work tonight. And tomorrow. Wait, if I go into work all 5 days, I don't have to go into work Sunday. We're not going to work Sunday! Woo! This is the first weekend in a long time I haven't worked. Because if I work tonight, I'll have worked Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and then I gotta work tomorrow because I gotta meet with Tony, so yeah. Cool. Very cool. Because today was supposed to be my day off. Because I work Sunday. So then I'd get Saturday and Thursday as my weekend. But it looks like I'm going to work Thursday, so I get Saturday, Sunday. Normal fucking person. Nine on Friday, would that work? Meet at Nala or Zoom? If Zoom, I'll have to figure something out. I hate my job. I hate it. It sucks. I hate everything about it. I hate meetings. I hate unsure science things. And we're into the game. Don't ba-da-ba-doop me. Don't you do it. All right, this was supposed to... Oh! All right, my coworker just answered the email. Hang on. They are in with the replacement stators. Top drawer under the water bath. Back left section. There's 5 minutes. Okay, I'll throw those on. All right, cool. Blah, 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 blah. We're into the game. What happened? What did I miss? Where's Chaos versus Tomb Kings? Oh, no. Oh, no. I learned the hard way that this is a very, very tough matchup for the Tomb Kings. I remember taking it, and I was like, it seems like it go okay, and all of my chat was like, it does not go okay. And they were right. So, for Le Docteur, we have Chaos Marauders, Forsaken. I usually don't see them outside of the Skaven matchup. Normally this is just Chaos Warrior and Chosen spam, honestly. Chaos Marauders and Forsaken across the front line. Then we have triple Chaos Spawn. Interesting. Prince Siggy the Magnifici, Chaos Sorcerer of Fire, and then Skirmish Cav, because why not? +1 Manticore. Fucking Skirmish Cav. To all the people out there that hate boxes, I hate Skirmish Cav as much as you hate boxes. I promise you. Waldsterben seems to be really suicidal. Yeah, it seems that way. For Waldsterben, 4 Skirmish Cav of his own. He has 2 Scarian. Yes, 2 Carrion in the trees. Then he has Skeleton Warriors. Melee Ushapti to hold up the front line. Skeleton Warriors as well. Kemrian War Sphinx plus Cetra the Imperishable. We have Lich Priest of Death with only Spirit Leech. We have 1 Screaming Skull Catapult and more things. You should listen to me more often. You weren't even here when I was playing my games. I didn't do it today, sir. I said a while ago. Today I never played Tomb Kings into Chaos. I played Tomb Kings once into Vampire Counts and I regretted it. I think Norska's still 100% win rate today. No, I beat them as Skaven. Okay. Yeah. Norska finally lost the game. Early thoughts is that Chaos is going to win this? Scream Skull Catapult, I feel like it's going to have a hard time getting value. Though maybe it's just going to shoot Skirmish Cav the whole time. In which case, maybe it'll do fine. Double Kitty can beat Sigvald? Can? But also they can just knock him around a bunch. And then he won't take any damage. Can beat Sigvald. Okay. Skirmish Game will obviously go to Chaos, but I guess with 4 Skirmish Cav and maybe some Plague Claw Catapults, but spooky undead version, they could win. I was the one that told you it was a very bad matchup. You ignored me back. Yeah, way back then. Way back then. And also, I sometimes like to do things for fun anyway. Because I'm a for fun casual. Filthy fucking casual. Skirmish Cav shooting a little bit. The Forsaken probably want to be shooting the Spawn if you're going to shoot anything. Or the other Skirmish Cav. Maybe the Forsaken. Definitely not the Chaos Marauders. A little bit of a slip up as some of these Skeleton Horse Archers are going to get caught. Spirit Leech down onto a Chaos Realm Manticore as the Lich Priest of Death hides in some trees. Good for him, but this is a big bad. Skeleton Horse Archers get fucked up by Chaos Spawn and Forsaken on the charge. They're now going to pull away, but lost half health there for largely nothing. Chaos Marauders are stuck fighting Carrion in the back line. That's fine. And a quick Burning Head will go down the front, taking out an entire Skeleton Warrior, but actually going to friendly fire some Chaos chaps. Yep, friendly fire some Chaos Forsaken a little bit. Doesn't hit the other Skeleton Warriors, so that is good for them. Skirmish Cav for the Undead are behind the front line now, so that's probably for the best. Melee Ushapti trying to hold against Chaos Spawn and Forsaken. Doesn't look like they'll hold very long, especially these ones that have been mildly forgotten. Cetra's up here, now surrounded by Chaos Spawn, getting shot at by multiple Skirmish Cav and Sigvald's behind him, so Cetra is going to want to move and get the fuck out of there, most likely. This is the most accurate screaming skull catapult of all time. Yeah, looks like it is. Cetra's getting his ass handed to him by Prince Siggy. He needs to get out of there, but it looks like he's going to fight and die with the ship. Catapults don't seem to be too good in this matchup. I would agree. They don't do that much damage, unfortunately. The Undead Skirmish Cav is now fighting the Chaos Skirmish Cav, and what I wouldn't give for a burning head down that line right now. That looks really juicy. Cetra's down to half health, Sigvald's full health. Kind of mentioned it at the start, but the big kitty cats can have a really hard time. Even though they have anti-infantry, they can have a really hard time hitting infantry. Same as the Chariot. Anti-infantry can't hit infantry worth a damn. Meanwhile, he's going to go over there, plow into some Chaos Marauders while 6 Skirmish Cav are just shooting the shit out of Cetra, and he's not enjoying it at all. The other big kitty is also fighting Chaos Spawn, but Chaos Spawn are pounding the melee Ushabti, plus the Forsaken is just, yeah. Everything's going bad for the Tomb Kings. Balance power's roughly equal-ish, a little bit favored for Chaos, but I think in reality it's massively favored for Chaos at the moment. Everyone else having the high ground means your catapults are laser accurate. Yeah. Alright, Cetra's still getting whittled down a little bit. Looks like Dactor's horsemen are going to catch the undead horsemen, crumbling a lot of them away. Screaming Skull Catapult's getting killed. And the other Sphinxes come back. But it really, like, the double War Sphinx builds fell off because mostly just, it doesn't feel like the War Sphinxes do very much. You know what I mean? They just charge into things and don't do any damage. Alright. You got a couple horsemen. Good for you, Cetra. Other War Sphinx trying to fight Sigvald and some Chaos Spawn, distracted by the Chaos Spawn. Horse Archers are shooting at him, but Cetra's chasing off these Skirmish Cav. They're just peppering him as he does so. He's not taking a lot of hits from the arrows, but they are adding up over time. Tomb Kings are falling further and further behind. Screaming Skull Catapult's still firing out. It looks like it's trying to hit some of the Skirmish Cav. Burning Head will finish off these Skeleton Spearmen, and it's looking dire. It's looking dicey. Not even dicey, it's looking spicy. I have no commentary left in me. There's none left, it's just over. Can he hit the Footcaster? Nope, he bails out. Can he hit the Footcaster? Nope, punts him. Can he hit the Footcaster? Nope, punts him. Human boy, why do you think the cat mounts are so bad? Why do you hate them so much? Well, they have anti-infantry, don't they? They have anti-infantry, isn't that good? Human boy, isn't it good to have anti-infantry? Because they're really good at hitting infantry, human boy. Good. Nice little dodge there from the fireball. Human boy, they're really good at hitting infantry. That's why Sigvald's dead right now, human boy. You're stupid and dumb. The kitty mounts are so good. They're really expensive and tall and easy to hit and don't do any damage, and they're pretty bad, but if you ignore all that, they're actually really good. They're actually really good mounts. That's the end of that. GG, well played, Waldsterman. You're a hero of everybody who's here. And Dactor is the bad guy in this story. I salute you while I stretch. Siggy Diggy did great. Firecaster actually got less value than I would have thought. Forsaken were a really neat pick. You don't see a lot of them, but they did well. Manticore did really well. Spawn did fine. Skirmish Cav all did fine. I don't think you call it a dodge when you just walked in a straight line. Han Solo calls it maneuvers when he moves slightly to the left, so I can call it a dodge if I want to. Nobody criticizes Han Solo. Everybody's like, oh, Star Wars movies are so good. And I'm like, what if they're bad? And everyone's like, you're a fucking idiot, human boy. And I'm like, no, they aren't. Star Wars movies are never that good, except for the prequels. The prequels I grew up on, because I'm right and everybody else is wrong. The prequels were perfect. The old movies suck ass, and the new movies suck ass. Fight me. Fight me. Punks. You can't. You can't even deny the old movies were bad. All right? Luke Skywalker didn't do anything. He whined, he bitched, he lost every fight he was a part of. Darth Vader's cool. Yeah, for an asthmatic, I guess. Obi-Wan Kenobi. His lightsaber was limp. He didn't even know how to fight. It's terrible. But the Stormtroopers couldn't hit anything. Couldn't hit anything. These movies suck. Come at me, bro. Oh, we're out of ideas for what to do to make an interesting movie. What if we do the Death Star again, but this time it's not finished? Fight me! Oh, Jeremy. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. It's a joke. No, the only part of it that wasn't a joke is I actually did like, I like the prequels a lot. I think they're my favorite set of movies, but I think that's like largely just biased because I grew up with them, you know? So then people who watched the old movies and really liked them, the new movies weren't really their jam sometimes, or some people like both. But then when I grew up with those were my jam, and then I went back and watched the old ones, and I don't dislike the old ones, I just don't love them as much as some people do, but I think that's because, like, when you grow up with really good, amazing special effects, and then you go back in time, it weighs a little more heavily, if that makes sense. So, like watching some of the lasers in the old movies, I was like, okay, whatever, and then you watch, episode 3, and you're just like, oh my fucking god, this is incredible! And like the lightsaber fights in 1, 2, and 3 were all incredibly choreographed, and then 4, 5, and 6, the lightsaber fights were like more of a part of the plot than the spectacle, whereas in 1, 2, and 3 they were more of a spectacle. If that makes sense. So this is the finals. This is the finals, ladies and gentlemen. How far are you from Minot Air Force Base? I'm traveling there in a couple weeks. I'll literally fight you dressed as Darth Vader. I hope there won't be a generation that likes the sequels. Zypher, I think we can all agree on that one. Sequels are bad. Anakin was awful as both a child and an emo college boy. Oh, yeah. The second movie, I like the second movie a lot, but there are some pretty cringe scenes where he's talking to Padme, and it's just, oh. Hummus, Discord, what do you want? They're doing random factions by agreement. Right. Old trilogy was really simple. Prequels present a more gray and complicated storyline. Sequels are just garbage, of course. The only good Star Wars film is Rogue One, in my opinion. Tretch. I don't like sand. Best scene in the entire franchise was Luke versus Vader on the Death Star in 6. Just glad that episode 3 is actually good. The prequels are particularly bad. Really? The prequels are bad? I liked the prequels. But again, that might be biased because I grew up with them. But I thought their like special effects were really good. And I liked a lot of their stories. But like, I don't know. You're allowed to like whatever you like. Original Star Wars are groundbreaking and awe-inspiring. Rogue One was fantastic. I do agree to that. Dactyr, I see a sparkly thing. So I think the lobby broke. Dactyr, why did you break the lobby? I heard Obi-Wan, the new show Obi-Wan sucks. Is anybody watching the Obi-Wan? And if so, all right, you need to tell me right now if you are watching the Obi-Wan thing and don't want me to talk about it. I'm watching a little bit of it, but I'm mostly just like listening to reviews, but there are big things I want to talk about. Wasn't Solo the most popular? I forgot Solo existed. Was it good? Not to mention the story was pretty lackluster. I liked the Clone Wars story a lot. I liked it more than 3. I think, like, here's the thing, is the prequels had a little bit more for certain aspects of things if you were really into, like, national stuff. If you were into individual stories, the original trilogy had, like, a really good hero narrative going on. But, like, the concept of the Clone Wars was more interesting to engage with, in my mind. Remember the year before Star Wars came out, the Oscar for special effects went to Logan's Run, which is basically the same as the 70s Battlestar Galactica. The first Star Wars was a huge leap forward. Okay. Grieven, I agree with you, and I want to go deep on it, but I just need to give people a chance to say don't say anything. Because if there are people who don't want me to say anything, I won't. I haven't watched a lot of the series. I've only heard some reviews on the later episodes, so I don't have a lot of plot points to spoil, but I do have, like, certain gripes that maybe even then people don't want to hear it. You're perfectly right about Star Wars. KOTOR, SWTOR trilogy. Yeah, the Old Republic stuff's pretty fun. Alright, you had your chance to say something. Here we go. Obi-Wan... The whole premise doesn't make any sense to me, and it doesn't matter if the acting's good, which I think the acting it's been pretty good so far, and like it doesn't matter how cool Vader is, it doesn't matter all that stuff. In the fourth or fifth movie in the original trilogy, Vader literally says, "Last time we met, I was the student and you were the master, but now I'm the master and you're the student." And then he beats Obi-Wan's ass. But then in the series, Vader runs into Obi-Wan, like, right the fuck away. So then, that doesn't make any sense later on the Death Star. It'd be like, I was the student and you were the master. It's like, wait, when you were whooping his ass? When you were whooping his ass, he was still your master? As Darth Vader? Like, this is in the Obi-Wan series. Darth Vader, like, kicks the absolute shit out of him in their fight. But then that makes, like, the original trilogy makes no sense. And also, like, he sits on that ship in the original trilogy and he's like, a presence I haven't felt since... and runs off. But like, if he runs into Obi-Wan in this fucking series, then that like a lot of those quotes don't make any sense. A lot of the impact is lost. It's just stupid. It's just stupid. It makes no sense. It's dumb. I don't know. And then like Leia's using Force powers everywhere, which she's kind of connected to the Force, but in the original trilogy, Leia doesn't use any powers at all. So then, the fuck? Like, so she's using all these Force powers all the time and she's like 10. But then what? When the galaxy's at stake and when she's captured by Darth Vader and all these things, she's just not going to use any Force powers? What? Why? Why is that? Well, it turns out if you go in the past with an established character and you want to do new and exciting things... You have to be pretty fucking careful what you do. And I don't know. This show just seems to want to be like... This show just seems to like want to have its cake and eat its too. And it's like, what if we made Leia Super Saiyan? What if she can go Kamehameha? People like that. People like the Kamehameha stuff. Dragon Ball Z is very popular. What if we turn to... But sir, that doesn't make any sense. I don't care. Make her do it anyway. Okay. They want me to host because they're having some issues. I made one now. I don't know. So it just as Jeremy in the chat's saying, but I agree 100%, is it's like it it completely like destroys a lot of what made the original trilogy cool, is what they're undermining it with right now, and it really sucks. I don't know. I don't like it. And it's like, it's not about the acting or the special effects or any of that stuff. That's not why I don't like it. I just think the plot sucks. Which also matters, because sometimes when I talk to people about it, they're like, "Oh, but like, Ian McGregor's so good. Like, oh, he's so good." And it's like, yeah, he is, but it's not his fault that this sucks. But it does suck. It's ruining the original canon. I don't really like things that aren't built on source material, because then it just feels like a cash grab, right? Because if it's not canon, then why do I care? It's not continuing the story. It's fan fiction. I don't really want to watch Disney high-produced fan fiction. I either want to watch more of the canon, or if I want to actually enjoy fan fiction, I'll go watch some indie shit. I don't know. Fan fiction is not the business of big corporations. It's the business of small content creators. It's the charm. It's kind of like when big companies try to go indie. I know they aren't intentionally fucking the Star Wars thing up, but like, it feels like fan fiction. Anyway. But like, a sidetrack is big companies going indie, and they're like, "Oh, we're so indie and cool. We're hip with millennials." I'm like, okay. All right, Target. Try to get the hipster market when they want local grass-fed everything, and you come out with a hat. And you're like, hipsters like hats. And it's like, nah, it's more about where the hat comes from than the hat itself, my friend. I wish Disney would do anything with it ever, aside from that adapting KOTOR games would be awesome. Yeah, I hope they remake those games. Those games are sick. Isn't there a remake coming out soon? Sadly, the child actor gets a crap ton of hate for all that. Yeah. It's like Joffrey from Game of Thrones is getting death threats because he was such a twerp in the show. And it's like, it's a show. Like, he's meant to be a twerp in the show. There are shitty people who are very good at playing likable characters in the show, but they don't get hate mail because their characters are likable. You are the hipster market? Yeah. Well, I'm not saying I'm not the hipster market. I enjoy, well, actually, I don't really fit that great into any stereotype. Most individual people don't fit into stereotypes very well. But, like, my point is if you are into hipster stuff, whether I am or not is up for debate. But, like, whether you are into hipster stuff or not, the concept is always the idea rather than the end product. Because, like, nobody wants to go to a local coffee store and buy $15 brown water that tastes awful because of the brown water that tastes awful. They go and do that shit to, like, support their local community and, like, be eco-friendly and, like, all those things, right? So when, like, Walmart comes out with, like, we have $15 brown water, want to come buy it from us? I'm like, no, you're missing the point. Like, it's overly expensive for something that's objectively not worth the price as a product because of the message behind the product. Right? Live action anime adaptations make video game adaptations look great. Arcane says otherwise. Arcane is lit. Arcane's great. Live action Death Note was the greatest thing to come out of Japan since part... Live action Death Note was a tragedy. What is happening? Dactyr and Tretch just left. I'm very confused. Lobby died again? Okay. Apparently the lobbies are having issues. death flicks. Netflix is losing a lot of people, isn't it? Didn't they do something? Are they adding... Are they adding, like, commercials or something? I don't remember. Alright. So Tretch and Dactyr are having some issues. Tretch says he was having a high elf army shown despite having an Empire build. It's weird. And now I slip away from the stream, never to be heard from again. They're adding a commercial level. They only lost 1% of their subs. I thought they were losing a lot more than 1%. Oh well. Hey, the Dow Jones is dipping again. That's exciting. Are they actually adding ads? Yeah. Stranger Things 4 seems to have saved them for now. Oh, people still watch Stranger Things? Why? Was that show good, or was that just like hype? I legit don't know. Has anybody watched... Actually, real question. Has anybody watched Inside Job? Let me know. Because I just finished Inside Job and I have questions. Questions that need answering. Also, I didn't have lunch, so I kind of need something. I'm going to die. This is it. I'm wasting away. Tretch is on the other side now. I have to change the name tags. ODM. Tretch. He's still a recruit after all this time? Come on, ODM. Just promote him already. This dude's been a recruit for 55 years. ODM. Dactyr. Cool. Alright, they're there. I need a snack or my bones are going to fall apart. Didn't Stranger Things try to keep it Top Gun? I heard the new Top Gun was really good. Both released on the same day. Okay, so Stranger Things seems like it actually is good. PRB. I'm gonna die. Holy fuck, we're in a game? I thought that was illegal. Okay. Alright, well, we're in the game now. Okay, alright, cool. Double War Wagon from Tretch. Amethyst Wizard with Spirit Leech. Volkmar the Grim. Unbreakable front line backed up by spearmen, halberdiers, more spearmen, 3 Empire Knights, and a single huntsman. Yeah. On the other side for the lizardmen, 4 chameleon skinks, skink cohorts, red course skinks across the front line. We have 2 feral stegodons, a feral bastillodon, Nakai the Wanderer, a skink priest of beast with only a manticore summon, and a bunch of feral cold ones. This is a weird build from Dactor. Yes. I'm gonna start the game right the fuck away. So I have a mouthful of fucking trail mix. I can't finish in time. Lizardmen are trying to kite. A little bit. It's kind of working. Not a lot. Huntsmen and war wagons are firing in, doing their best. This is really annoying. Volkmar charges in, uses Soulfire Bombardment, takes out a shit ton of Chameleon Skinks. And Empire Knights are also charging in. So Lizardmen are taking a lot of punishment for trying to kite, and it looks like they are just going to opt into the fight instead. Nakai the Wanderer getting brutalized by some Huntsmen for the moment. He's doing okay. One moment. Alright, we're good. We're back. Volkmar's charging in and out. Some feral cold ones are trying to stop him, but I don't think they'll really be able to do much. And the feral Bastillon is also in here fighting. Empire Knights running around. They're really free to do whatever they please. There's not a whole lot the Lizardmen can do to stop them. Huntsmen, meanwhile, are stopped up on a Stegodon, and the war wagons are all at about 1/3 of their ammo missing already. Volkmar's buffing up his friends, his allies, his countrymen, and Nakai the Wanderer is stuck in a bunch of Empire Knights and Flagellants at the moment. First Manticore summon of the night comes out from the Beast Caster, and that actually might be the first feral Manticore summon of the night. I don't know if we've seen a whole lot of them. Chameleon Skinks firing in on Empire Knights, all that stuff, yada yada, very good, very good. Nakai's not winning this fight particularly, and Volkmar could even go over there and make his life a little bit worse. While feral Cold Ones are routed off and Red Crest Skinks are routed off, Empire is looking okay on that flank. On the other flank, everything's going to shit. There's feral Cold Ones and summons and all these things are just chasing down the war wagons, doing their best to take them out. Empire Knights desperately try to block the advance, but will not be able to do so very well. Halberds are stuck fighting Stegodons, which is exactly where they want to be, but maybe not 2v1. That does seem a little bit outside their league. The flank that was going well for the Empire continues to go well for them, as Nakai is now fighting Volkmar. Volkmar isn't going to win that fight per se, but he can't walk away and regen while Halberdiers deal with his problems for him. Spirit Leech caster should probably be Spirit Leeching Nakai the Wanderer over and over again. Just drag him down. Doesn't have healing, so it could be pretty effective. Manticore summon is going to fade away soonish. Yeah, things are going okay for the Empire. They're doing fine. Empire Knights block up the Lizards to give Volkmar some space to get away. Huntsmen are still firing in. It looks like they're targeting the summon, which is a mistake. I mean, it is going to go away in a moment here, so that ammo is going to be wasted on it. And now you're stepped on by a Stegodon again. Manticore goes away. Boom! And the bounce power is about dead even once again. Empire Knights are rallying. War wagons are still all very healthy, but they are running out of ammunition, which could be a bit of a problem. Volkmar is getting worked on by Nakai, and Empire Knights have to come back and bail him out yet again, which they will do with gusto. I don't know where the Spirit Leeches are going, but they need to go on to Nakai. 125 million%. Chameleon Skinks kiting out Halberdiers, doing pretty decent damage to them with their only 30 armor and no shields. They really don't want to be in that fight at all. And Volkmar is trying to get near more Spearmen and more Halberdiers to just defend him. Empire Knights and War Wagons teaming up to take out Feral Cold Ones. Probably will beat them just due to their low leadership and push them off this map. While the other War Wagons are all tied up. Any argument to say it's not a good album is simply trying to listen to a simply trying to be a stupid ass hipster like Human Boy. Oh, that's mean and hurtful. My hurtful feelings are hurt. I don't really listen to much Pink Floyd. It's not as much my jam. Volkmar the Grim, fighting Feral Stegodon. with his 2 Spearman compatriots, they're mostly relying on working down its leadership rather than actually doing anything. And overcasting a Spirit Leech onto Nakai. I do like the Spirit Leech onto Nakai, but I think on your horse, you're so not threatened, you could just roll over there and not overcast it, save yourself some winds of magic and damage, but it is what it is. Some people really like overcasting Spirit Leech. Stegodons around the map are still hanging on to leadership just barely. War Wagons are trying to get any sniping done they can. It looks like they're shooting at Chameleon Skinks, which is unfortunately not a good use of their ammunition, but it looks like that was an accidental shot, as they were immediately after told to fire onto Nakai. Feral Stegodon takes a huge chunk out of the Empire Knights that were charging at it as the War Wagon pokes in, but it doesn't look like they're going to be able to actually finish it off. And this Stegodon finally routs. If something can escort it off the map, that would be extremely beneficial. Lizardmen are behind on the balance of power yet again, I would agree. Volkmar is very healthy and can regen up. He can cycle charge all this stuff and do the Soul Fire Bombardment. Kill it all. Kai is currently rampaging. How are we doing elsewhere? Sigmar's sons are beating up on Chameleon Skinks at the moment in melee somehow. Somehow being the keyword there. Don't really know why those Chameleon Skinks are fighting. Looks like now they are running away. This must have been a momentary slip. Amethyst Wizard on his horse should chase that Feral Stegodon and get a lot of rear attacks on it. He would do very well at that. And make sure it never comes back. Wolfmar gets a solid hit onto this King Priest of Beast and throws down a Soul Fire Bombardment to rout off the Feral Cold Ones as Nakai charges through yet again. Late game Manticore summon. Could be the hero Gotham asked for. Could. Depends on its RNG. War Wagons are out of ammo. Empire Knights are all very tattered and they've routed several times. Spearmen with shields are coming back to the fight, leaving the Stegodon to rally, which could come back to haunt them later. Here, Empire Knight and War Wagon are trying to poke down this big guy, but he will probably rally on his own as well, but a Huntsman shooting him might discourage him from coming back ever. Manticore and Nakai and a Bastildon all chasing down Dr. Volkmar, MD, PhD, and they're kind of bodying his bitch ass. Meanwhile, Halberdiers is running his King Priest Beast and trying to finish him off. And Empire Knights charge in only to shatter after they've routed 120 times. Nakai gets blocked in by Empire Knights and War Wagons. Slowly, he's getting poked down. If there's more Spirit Leeches for him, that would be pretty good. And he routs. I didn't think he would rout there. That is kind of surprising. That spells bad news for Lizardmen. They're in a better spot than the balance of power would give them credit for, because Chameleon Skinks aren't dog shit in melee. But since they have no ammunition, the balance of power counts against them pretty heavily. But Nakai routing is definitely putting them in a really bad spot. Now this Bastildon's also going to go soon. And the Manticore summon is not permanent. I think the balance power is being a little harsh on the Lizardmen, but I would say they're disfavored. Just not that disfavored. Because the Empire doesn't have any shit left either. They have some Spearmen. They had Volkmar, but... it's GG. GG from El Empiro. Spirit Lich Caster got 600 value. Volkmar actually didn't get that much value either. Nothing really got that much value. War Wagons did. But still. No big value getters for the Empire. That is kind of what happens when you get a whole bunch of kiting things, though. You don't get your value back. Yeah, spread out value on the Lizardman side, too. Okay, alright. Let's go. Let's do this. Give Tretch his point. And then... get on with it. So they wanted random picks. Okay. Sad Nakai noises. He was doing the work on old Volkmar. If Nakai only had amazing mustache. Nakai did his damnedest. Charge Arts True Nature. The flip. The things were Dowie Dark Elves. You didn't re-roll, did you? No coward moves here? Nah, bruh. Dowie Dark Elves is fine. Especially since Thor. Since Thor came out, it's pretty fine. We have not seen any dwarves today, actually. It's just about time. Oh, how many videos do I still have scheduled at this point? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I have 9 videos, so I'm good till... Well, 8 videos. Good till June 17th. I have... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11. I have 11 on my desktop that I just need to make thumbnails for and upload. And I have a 12th one I'm working on that nobody's going to like. And it takes a lot of effort, but oh well. It makes me happy, so I'll put it up anyway. A video a day keeps YouTube away. Is it just the animations which make Torox a better Nakai? Kind of, but Torox is also... He has better abilities. I think he has more armor. I think he just has better stats. But yes, also better animations. You can make your player series again. Dude, the player series had horrific viewership. Horrific. I'd probably keep doing it when Warhammer 3 is popular. If Warhammer 3 gets popular. But for now, when it's like pretty slow, I think the viewership would be even worse, but yeah. Basically, Zypher, what I have found from YouTube, and I haven't stopped doing it, but it is annoying to me, is the more effort I put into a video, the worse it does. Players Uncovered was a cool series I liked a lot, did terribly. My live stuff where I did some comedic stuff did terribly, took a ton of effort. Because what people don't realize is the 50-second clips of a bug literally take me about 10 minutes to make. Like, literally, just 10 minutes, boom, done. Make a thumbnail for it, or don't. And then that's it. But then the longer ones take like 4 or 5 hours, and they get a third of the viewership of the memes. And it's like, oh, okay. These things would do better if I was a bigger channel, but being a small channel, if I do anything creative, like, not a lot of people care, so it doesn't get any traction and go anywhere. And the memes people can watch for just like 40 seconds and go, haha, and that's it. So, I don't know. I liked that series, though. It was a good series. Deck there versus Tretch. We have Malekith on his chariot with double Cold One chariots to support. We have Black Ark Corsairs along with Bleak Swords across the front line, backed up by Black Ark Corsairs, triple Hargoneth Executioner, and double Dark Riders with shields. Shitposts are always popular. For Dactyr, we have a very, very wide dwarf build. Very, very wide indeed. Longbeards, Dwarf Warriors, minus the Blasting Chargers mixed in with more Dwarf Warriors. We have Thunderers on the backfield. We have a couple Slayers, looks like 2 of them. Belagar, Iron Hammer, Thunderers, and Longbeards with great weapons. So we have Belagar, plus 1 Iron Drake. Spread in a very thin line. I usually like them in more rows of, well, 3 rows. I mean, you made one about Tretch and now he's an ODM. Coincidence? I think not. Yeah, let's look. Dwarves are going to advance, but it's going to be a hot second, so give me a moment. Playlists, players uncovered. Yeah, most of them had around 200 views, and then my normal videos get around 300 or 400. Some of the views were like in the 80s. Especially the lesser known players. The lesser known a player was, the less views it had, which is ironic because it's a video trying to tell you about this player you should pay attention to, but people only pay attention when they already know who the player was. You found out I really like front to back pushes against low leadership factions, just ram through the front line and keep moving. That can work. Sometimes you can overthink yourself and try to flank a faction that you actually just could have pounded through the front line and beat. Yeah. I was talking to, I think, to Zep. I think it was to Zep, but it could have been Rinless. But I'm pretty sure it was Zep. About Slaanesh when the Game 2 factions add. And Skaven are going to get completely fucked up by Slaanesh. Just, like, terrorized. No chance. The AoE, minus 16 leadership and net. The very cheap but effective cavalry against light armored units, which rat ogres and wolf rats and stuff are. All the bonuses Slaanesh gets for nearby like low leadership units. They still have Chaos Spawn, Chaos Spawn or Nightmare. It's gonna be great. In that case, you should make a video about the world famous Zypher. Zypher, I love that guy. If he played in today's tournament, I would definitely stop making Warhammer 3 content, only make Warhammer 2 content, and do a video a day about him. But he unfortunately didn't want to play in today's tournament, and then he said some rather racist remarks to me, and he was very rude, so I guess I'll never talk to Zypher again. Alright, Thunderers are about half HP by that Blade Wind, and then we get a little Chill Wind. It looks like Tretch is going for the Ice Power special. Ice Power, towards the end of Warhammer 2, really like taking Chill Wind and Blade Wind versus Dowie just to disrupt their formation and spam the army passive from Lore of Dark that gives, I think, armor? I think it's armor. Or it reduces the enemy armor. I don't remember. Tried playing against Cypher, but the pond lag is too much. Classic Cypher. Anyway, on the back, Slayers are going to catch Dark Riders. Those are some dead Dark Riders, and Belagar Ironhammer is going to wander forward and maybe fight some Bleak Swords while Thunderers try and poke down the Chariots. They're actually getting decent damage value out there. Miners with Blasting Charges almost delete an entire Bleak Sword unit because for 425 gold, these guys are fair and balanced units, and the Bleak Swords are dead. Dead, I say! Hargan Executioners are getting shot by a whole bunch of Thunderers, and they're not having a great time. Brood Horrors will save the day for Skaven versus Slaanesh. You mean the large, lightly armored unit with low leadership that I'm sure the 600 gold Hellstriders won't just fuck up? Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure Brood Horrors will be great, he said angrily. Because Brood Horrors used to be fine. They were a little strong, and then CA was like, triple nerf. They're in the dirt. Ooh, Iron Drake's getting a beautiful volley off there from the Dwarves. And the Dwarves are ahead on the balance of power as Malekith is in here with his chariot trying to fight Belagar with his other two Cold One chariots, but they really need to be much more on backline harass and shutting down the range units than they need to be about trying to kill Belagar. It looks like they're moving to do that now. A little bit. Get a little bit. Zypher should be racist versus rats. Rats deserve love too. Iron Drake is melting Bleak Swords, and Bleak Swords are having a terrible day. They're just not having a good time. While Harganeth Executioners are going to fuck up Belagar Ironhammer something fierce. All the rest of this is going Dowie favorite as the Cold One Chariots. One is at half health, one is dead and routing. Dark Riders have all piled in, but there's Slayers in here. Thunderers are firing over, and I think this is going to be a Dowie victory, taking us to a game 3, I think. The bonk. Mess with the honk, you get the stonks. Blade Wind. It's cutting apart some of these Thunderers, doing okay damage to them, actually, and it might cause them to rout. Can the Dark Elves win this? Not without their Harganeth Executioners that just instantly died. That seems unlikely. Minus Blasting Charges, minus Blasting Charges, all fighting against Black Ark Corsairs and Bleak Swords, yada yada. Dwarves, man, you have a full health minus Blasting Charges that still had Blasting Charges to throw, and then they just threw them at Harganeth Executioners, which is a bit of a waste. Probably should throw them at the full health Harganeth Executioner. But regardless, we do still have 2 full health Thunderers, and Malekith ain't looking so hot. Yep, Malekith definitely not looking so hot after minus Blasting Charges take about a quarter of the health off the Harganeth boys, and Malekith is getting shot by this Thunderer squad. No Soul Stealer to heal him up. That is all the health he gets, and he is probably going to die. Yeah, that's a Dwarven victory for you. Oh, the Dark Elf Chariots are dead. Hargath Executioners are on their way out, and these Iron Drakes could turn around and melt all of these infantry pretty easily, but it looks like they're going to have to fight some Bleak Swords instead. We have a full health Dwarf Warrior back here. Full health Dwarf Warrior there. Belagar's okay. Yep. This is over. It's Dowie favored, fucking Thoric. Dark Elves versus Dwarves. With Thoric, I think it's pretty even. Yeah, with Thoric it's pretty even. Ice has beaten me in that matchup plenty. But I've also beaten worse Dark Elf players in the Dwarf versus Dark Elf matchup plenty, so... It seems fine. Both sides have some teeth in it. Tretch, the Chariots didn't do very much. Malekith did okay. Hargath Executioners did fine. Black Ark Corsairs did okay. Bleak Swords all just got big murdered, and Dark Riders ran around. But they couldn't catch any routing units because nothing routed. Minus the Blasting Charges did fine. Dwarf Warriors all died a horrific death. Longbeards died a horrific death. Slayers did okay. Iron Drakes did fine. Thunderers did great. Last map. Last game, no matter what. Last map, last thing. Last whatever. Last. Skinks only get 3 javelins for the 100 gold, meanwhile miners get C4. Alright. Skaven Vampire Coast. This is a Skaven... It's not like, when I say favored, in this sense, I mean like 55-45. Skaven would win 55% of the time, but it's pretty close. It's decent. Morngul Rush can be a bitch if you're not expecting it. A lot of dogs. I mean, dogs are almost crucial here, so you do have to be ready for them. I have a build I like a lot in this matchup. Generally, the Eshin units finally get some love here. Night Runners with the slings, not the 360. Night Runners are pretty good. Jezzails are really good. Fire Throwers are decent. Globes are decent. You can get some Wolf Rats to fight against the Dire Wolves. But you'll mostly need sling support to help with that. Couple Rat Ogres, maybe 1 or 2 to run around and protect your ranged units from the dogs. Can be good. For the Lord, I usually like the Master Assassin or Snitch because they're invisible and they're harder to snipe, or Gracie on a Bell because he's so tanky, but you really can't afford to go like Skrulk or anything. Well, I guess Skrulk's okay because he's low to the ground. Skrulk's okay, not optimal. Throtnik, it'll just get shot by Noctilus or Gunnery Whites. It's the big problem, is the double crab Gunnery White just shooting... right-clicking your Lord, and then you're on a timer and your Lord's going to die, which is why I like the Invisible Lords or the Gracie on the Bell. And then Skaven Slaves. You don't really need anything better to win the frontline fight. Doesn't matter. It's all about keeping your ranged alive. So, for Skaven, I usually like a medium range push and shoot build. Coast, you can try to be spicy with a Morngul Vanguard Rush. That can catch people off guard. Gunbats are a bit of a trap because Howling Warp Guild can lock them down. They get shot, or they're just going to get shot in general. But if your opponent isn't ready for it, you could cheese them. Morngul Rush can be hard to face when you hate winning. No, dude, Morngul Rush can actually be pretty good. Not in a lot of situations, but as like a surprise, it can be pretty good. Because if you do what I was just talking about, like the build I take, where I take 4 Night Runner Slingers, 4 Jezzails, Skaven Slave Frontline, a Lord, maybe an Assassin, and then some Wolf Rats to like chase down the Dire Wolves. Morngulls will Raffle Stomp all over you. Like, easy peasy. You're fucking deadsy. That's it. It's over. But if you take a couple Rat Ogres, you should be fine. Neckbet's not sold. He's not having it. The other way is like 4 Carronades, but I don't think that that's particularly good. Jezzails and Night Runner Slings will walk up, and sure, they'll take damage on the advance, but they'll eventually get there, and then they'll just kill him. Ooh, I actually like 1 Doomflayer here, because they can do a lot of disruption. And Vampire Coast already has trouble stopping chariots from doing whatever they want, but especially against Skaven, you wouldn't bring anything that could stop a chariot. So 1 Doomflayer can be good here as long as you're like, this is to disrupt things, not to kill things. Because Doomflayers beat Direwolves in open field. So if your opponent has literally no range for you to disrupt, you can just use it to zone Direwolves. Tretch is ready. Tourney still going. Wow, who's winning? This is the finals, and it is 1-1, so technically either of them are winning. But your interest in Warhammer died before you could test. Neckbet! You're not allowed to get bored of Warhammer. We're ready. I'm going to delete the blocker because this is the last game, so we don't need it. Boom. It's gone. It's gone. It's not even just hidden. It's gone. It is factually not in my selectable thing. Somebody outside is real cool, huh, Hazel? Karak is unbearable. I also have had troubles with dwarf campaigns being a little slow, which is interesting because normally I play very slow playstyle, which is why I'm not particularly interested in being a campaign streamer. Is I like to sit around, build a good economy, build some fortresses, and then slowly push out. I'm very slow about it, and I'm usually vibing, listening to some music, having a good time, and that's not good streamer content. But even dwarves are a little slow for me in campaign. Le deck there has Gutter Runners, Night Runners, Gutter Runners, so 360s. So he's playing Skaven like they have Skirmish Cav, which is interesting to do versus Coast. I don't know why you need the 360 versus Coast. We have Natty Boob, Sharpshooters, and another Warp Block Jezzail, so that's pretty good. We have Wolf Rats with Poison, and then 2 more Wolf Rats on the side, Poison and Poison. So none of them are the armor-piercing magic damage variant. 2 Rat Ogres, Lord Skrulk, Double Assassin. Some Skaven Slaves. Yeah, it's a good Skaven build. I like it a lot versus Coast. You should do a D&D campaign with Warhams idea. I have a Warhammer homebrew game I'm playing with my friends right now, and it's... You good? You good, bud? Alright. It's okay. My friend also runs a Warhammer campaign, but I find Total War Warhammer engaging. I don't find the Warhammer lore particularly engaging. It's kind of dry, in my opinion. I've been trying to read the Gotrek and Felix books, and honestly, it's slow going. Alright, we're off to the races. On the other side, we have 4 Dire Wolves, 4 Gunbats. We have a Rotting Leviathan, Count Noctilus on foot, a bunch of Bombers, Deckhand Mobs, and the Lamprey's Revenge. I really think the Skaven build is favored here. they've gone quite meta in this matchup, and their opponent has stuff that's not going to work, I don't think. Holding on is thematic for Dowie, though, if nothing else. As soon as you get gun bad, you're set for life. True. True. Yeah. Unpopular opinion. I'm not a huge fan of Warhammer lore. It's okay, but there's some issues with it. I guess my biggest issue with Warhammer lore in general is, like, D&D campaign with Warhammer's game? I'm confused. Now I'm confused. Alright. Skrulk gets that crazy Wraith Storm ability thrown at him, but since he's a foot character, gets knocked over and it's fine. As in total Warhams. Yeah, but how do you do a D&D campaign with that? Crabs for dinner tonight? Especially these two Giselles are allowed to focus fire this Rotting Leviathan down. Hey, hubby, how's the stream going? Pretty good. We had an awkward spot there. We had to stop for a long time because the lobbies were broken and nobody could start a game, but we eventually got there. Be cool if you were fighting something other than Greenskin stacks constantly as the Dowie, yeah. So the big rotting Leviathan is taking a ton of damage. It even gets Invocation to hack. I think that Liber Bubonicus should have been used on Noctilus because he can be toxically hard for the Skaven to take out. But I suppose you do have double Assassin, so you don't need it. Yeah, Skaven just... they're so advantaged in this state of the game that I don't know what the Vampire Coast can do to win. You have to baby your starting province because of the underweight and the fact that garrisons are pushovers. Yes, they are. So, like, nothing's really happening right now, so I'm just going to talk about this real quick. The reason the Warhammer lore isn't that exciting to me is, like, especially reading the Gotrek and Felix, and I have read other books. It's not just Gotrek and Felix, but Gotrek and Felix is the best example. It's like shonen anime, but it's like a bad shonen anime. There's good shonen anime that, like, play into the tropes and do it well. And then, like, with Gotrek and Felix, some of the stories are fine, but a lot of them boil down to, there's this big monster, and there's no way Gotrek can possibly beat it. And he beat it. There's this big monster, and Gotrek's not looking so good. He's kind of, like, he's stupefied because he got a hit in the head, and he doesn't remember who he is, and he beat it. All right, well, there's this one, and Gotrek, literally a giant picks up Gotrek, has him in his fist, and just doesn't squish him to death. And then Gotrek, like, flexes his biceps so hard, he opens the giant's hand, and then axes it in the face, rips its eye out, and kills this giant. And I'm like, nothing matters. Like, Gotrek is just gonna believe in himself and win. I'm kind of over it. Like, the interesting parts of the Gotrek and Felix stories are when Gotrek is not fighting. When Gotrek's either not there, or it's a social thing. I'm invested. But as soon as a fight starts and Gotrek's there, I'm kind of like, meh. Like, just being honest. They're not terrible stories, they're just not my favorite. Anyway, Count Noctilus is getting completely fucked up by Double Assassin right now. He is going to want to get out of there if he can. Lord Skrulk is safe and sound. Rat Ogres and Wolf Rats are catching scurvy dogs all over the Natty Boo Boo. Sharpshooters are still safe, though that is about to change as these scurvy dogs will pound into them before Rat Ogres intercept them. So it's going to be probably a trade of about 1-for-1. Other Giselles are getting shot by gun bats, but that doesn't matter as much because the coast is losing so much elsewhere. Noctilus' healing cap's already in sight, and the Rotting Leviathan is still at half health after all the healing it's gotten. Now, one concern could be if both the Giselles are shut down, then maybe the Rotting Leviathan becomes a little bit unstoppable, but I don't see that being a real problem. You do have Rat Ogre still do some of that stuff. You did a PvE stream once a long time ago. It was great. Someone was a dwarf. Oh! Yeah, I'm remembering something like that. I need to think about that again. Yeah, one of my favorite Warhammer books are about the bad guys. Some fantastic writings in regard to the Gash, some of the baddies. The setting, the lore seems to be heavily, everyone fights because fight, yeah. That is true. That do be true. Rat Ogres and Wolf Rats teaming up on the Lamprey's Revenge is not going well for the Lamprey's Revenge, and the Giselles are once again out here shooting at the Rotting Leviathan. But due to its just staggering health pool, it does appear that they're having a couple issues in actually busting it fully down. Night Runners and everything are doing their good damage everywhere that they can. Lamprey's Revenge are still falling back. Another Ray Storm is going to land onto Lord Skrulk. Probably won't do too much damage, but a little bit of poke is still a nice poke. Boink. Alright, about 250 damage. Rat Ogre's piling in. And I'm getting a little concerned at this point about the Skaven longevity. Deck droppers, these guys are crumbling away, which is good. These guys are getting shot a little bit, which is good. But it feels like 360 no-scope Night Runners do need to be doing a little bit more in the bat control department, because the Jezzails have been harassed by them too much, and the Jezzails need to focus on the Rotting Leviathan. Some more kiting elements. The Night Runners and Gutter Runners are running out of ammunition pretty quickly because they're the 360 variant. A little worried about that. Someone in the chat mentioned, I think it was Jeremy, that the 360 variant was probably to fight scurvy dogs while running away. That is true, and that's kind of a neat concept I haven't thought of, but normally the other Night Runners are just decent enough melee combatants that they can straight up fight them, and then they have more ammo overall. More Jezzail fire raining in. Balanced power shifts heavily into the favor of the Skaven as the last of the gun bats is going to be crumbling away to nothingness. This will leave Natty Boobos and the regular Jezzails unhindered. They can keep firing in. Noctilus's healing cap is very, very close. Double Assassin is still around, able to jump on him. We have 2 bombers piled up in the middle with a little bit of ammo, but not a lot left to throw at. Night Runners and Gutter Runners, once they're out of ammunition, they're pretty okay melee combatants, which is another reason I like them in this matchup. Sling form or otherwise. Bretonia just has to throw random crusades at Athelorn, and Athelorn has to steal everybody's babies because reasons. Yeah. Yeah. Nagbuber sharpshooters, fine. I mean, army losses is just around the corner. Not a whole lot left I can really say. Okay, one problem for Dactyr could be if Skrulk gets sniped right now or routed off the edge of the map, all of a sudden, this could get really sticky. Lamprey's Revenge are going to turn around. Looks like they want to go support Noctilus, but they catch some Wolf Rats on the side instead. And Rotting Leviathan's going to take some shots from behind. And he is not hitting Skrulk at all. He has missed every attack. 52 melee attack with a bonus versus infantry, and he's just missing Skrulk constantly. That is very upsetting. Assassins will beat Noctilus, and that'll be army losses soon. I think that was pretty unfortunate for Tretch not being able to catch Skrulk there. Like, just none of his attacks landed. Oof. Oof. As for the FFA calls, it's been 4.5 hours already, and I have to go to work tonight. I also have to walk the pup and I have to do things. I have to do a lot of things. So I'm going to go do the things, but I thank everybody for hanging around. You're all treasures. You're all beautiful people, except for you, and you know who you are. You're you. You, one specific person. Dactyr won the tournament. Who had the best build whole stream? Shout it out. Go, go. Go, 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 go. So Dactyr gets 25 schmeckles. But who gets to change the Discord picture? It's up to you people. Hank Cyrus. We have 1 vote for Hank Cyrus. We have 1 vote for Neckbat. We have 1 vote for Dactyr because he did the Naked Lady Rush. There's a lot of fuzz. Jeremy. All right, 1 vote for a lot of 1 votes going around. Tretch's Empire. Your mom. Okay. All right. Don't forget to raid. I still don't know how to do that on YouTube. You tried to tell me once, and the button you were talking about was not there. Insert ad. Concurrent viewers. Edit. Participants pop out chat. Either your High Elves or Dactyr's Norska. Hammond votes for himself. Like, Hammond wants me to raid, but I'm not seeing how to do that. I can edit the stream. I could insert an ad, create highlight video, add stream marker, share, but that's just like sharing a link for my stream. End stream. Participants pop out, toggle timestamps. How the fuck do you do that? It's very complicated to raid on YouTube, and you both have to follow each other. All right, I don't even know who else is streaming right now. Post link? What do you mean post link? Oh, like manually, like raid somebody, like just putting a link in. But not like an official raid, like actually send everybody over like you do on Twitch. Okay. I mean, I could post a link. Who's even doing anything? Mercy the Mad is doing something. What's it doing? Scarsnick? Okay. Anybody going on Twitch? That's a no. That's a no. Browse Warhammer 3. Oh god, it's a VTuber! Oh god! Okay. Oh, eat my dick. There it is. 31 viewers. VTubers! I don't know. I don't see anybody worthy of the plug. I guess we could just do Mercy. But he's doing campaign.
And then it should be sweet.
Take over the Empire is always the right answer. Alright. There, we have to raid apparently. Hammond's yelling at us. There's that. If you go there and do that thing, it's okay. Alright, it looks... I saw like 2 or 3 votes for Dactor and everybody else got 1 vote. So Dactor, you double win. You won the best build and you won the best player of the best. I need to go walk the pup and I need to have lunch 3.5 hours late. And then I gotta go to work and I gotta go, shit. I'm going home and I vote again for Hank Cyrus. 2 votes, he wins. Oh no. Yeah, that seems correct. Goodbye.